Hello everybody, and welcome to The Price is Right, where we are here to learn about how to gamble responsibly and also how to drink dayquil straight from the bottle. With me and my co-host today is, starting with the bottom and going up as though we are a knight on a chessboard, John. How are you doing today?
Which one do you mean, sorry?
Which one?
Perfect. Luca, how are you doing today?
I'm doing fine. I slept very long. Got some water here.
Brood, how's it going, man?
Pretty good. Dota anime just dropped. Check that out. Also, I was gonna say that Easter's coming up, and I'm gonna make some really good food to impress the in-laws. All right,
Nice.
that's it for me.
John, how's it going today?
I got the stream open. I know it's me. It's awesome. Sun's out. Gonna roll some dice. Not gonna die.
Gibby, how are you?
I'm doing very well and prepared to play some Wizard 101. How are you doing?
I'm all right, but we're gonna just keep going clockwise and round us out with John again because he missed out that first time. Stan, how are you today? Okay, thank you, Stan. Satan in our filler portrait for right now, since Ryan Reynolds couldn't make it today. John, how are you? Hi, John. Nice to see you. I'm kind of sick right now. And now to John from Australia. How are you, John?
Hey, what's up? I don't have the stream open because my internet is Australian, and it would kill it.
600 ping.
Yeah, what's going on there?
Yeah.
Shit, we may have to switch the Discord server if it gets a little bit too hairy. But other than that, guys, I'm doing fantastic. I am getting over this hay fever, this allergy flu, so I kind of sound like an old man. I will be drinking this dayquil bottle, our stream sponsor for tonight, Vicks. It's going to help me get through this, and if we do, and we don't have a stream on Saturday, it's because I've died. So hopefully it won't come to that, but if it does, thanks for getting me to affiliate, guys. That's all I gotta say.
You can die. It's
Good while lasting.
Lifelong dream.
Indeed.
Right
We have one small announcement to make. We are missing a friend and fellow player named Cray Sorcerer, also known as Eric. He is doing a physical for his Air Force thing that I'm told that he was doing. And he should be here in like an hour to 2 hours. If he's not, no biggie, but you know, he's doing like this major career shift and all's to him.
Good luck to him.
Seriously, no salt
really.
off my bath salts.
Yep, that's how that goes.
That
That's
is
the
in
saying,
fact a
yeah.
saying.
That is a saying, correct? Alright, well then, why don't we just jump into game? And normally
Hell
we
yeah.
would do recaps in this portion of today's opening / entrance, but today is the day of session 0. Your prologues have all been completed, gentlemen. Your hero's journey has found you here in Tulst one way or another, so there is no recap we truly need to do. Instead, this stream is dedicated to party cohesion. It's to figure out what we're going to be doing for the majority of our campaign together. And also it's to get to know each other a bit better, since some of you have interacted with each other before, but others have not. So this is the opportunity to warm up, get ready, and, you know, hopefully not die in the following sessions that are to come. And as I pull up my documents and notes for what I want to go over, is there anything you guys want to say about yourselves?
How's it going?
Shout out Xenoth.
Fuck you.
Who the fuck is
Yeah,
Xenon?
it's gotta be that.
Oh, hi, Xenos. I'm brother.
Well, okay. I'm pulling up my Word document now, but I understand where we are in time and space, for you are in the Tyrant's Court, standing atop the pillar of authority within Tulst, this massive mountain with a treacherous fortress surrounded by a moat of lava, but on the inside, it's pretty, it's beautiful, it is idyllic. Oh, snot just went through my throat. Ah!
Delicious.
Idyllic.
Idyllic, I tell you what, brother. You are standing, or sitting, or lounging, or waiting in a room that has 2 rows of benches they have, or that is sitting in front or behind technically, a table that looks kind of like a courtroom almost, like an actual like judge panelist thing. But instead of like a juror's area, there's a bunch of couches with fruit that seems to just be self-replenishing that some people can meander towards to get either bananas, apples, grapes, that kind of stuff. And then there are 3 separate desks rather than like a judge's pulpit. What's the thing called? What's the desk that a judge sits behind? It's not like a desk. It has a name.
A stand?
A stand? Yeah, I guess so. Instead of a stand, there are 3 desks, which are currently empty. Their masters currently absent, leaving you all a chance to introduce yourselves, or rather than just introduce ourselves, let's start with someone. Who do I see? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch the John by the toe. But which John? John, let's start with Kushim. Kushim, who are you? What do you look like? What does everybody see as they're sort of meandering in this room, waiting for something to happen?
Sure. So, they somehow, if they're looking around, they notice that there's a giant humanoid creature with a large beetle horn, beetle face, beetle limbs, but otherwise humanoid in its sort of general makeup, sort of just examining things that the floor, like the little molding along the wall or things, tapping at it with hammers, sometimes with like a small hammer or just like a sledgehammer, like a gentle tap on it, robes, and making some notes in, it'll take out a rock from its backpack, write some notes in chalk on the rock, and then put it back and go back to hitting the hammer around. Sometimes going up to someone excitedly and asking them if they've heard about Xenoth. That's Kushim.
I see. Kushim, you're probably hanging out with your new friend, the Paladin of Xenoth, question mark. The second Paladin, maybe?
The truest paladin.
John, how's it going?
It's good.
Let's just get the Johns out of the way real quick.
So I am Bepa. Probably anytime Kushim talks to someone about Xenoth, I'm another humanoid, more humanoid looking, shorter, like 5'6" pretty beefy goblinoid, like patches of green and red, got the little stub nose. Also, you'll notice I have bands all over my body, just metal bands, just holding me down, you know? It's like, I don't know what you would call it. It's like I'm some weird kid who put rubber bands on myself, like, look at how much I can keep them on me.
I can break these cuffs.
I can break these cuffs.
You can't break those cups.
Mostly just shuffling around, still uncomfortable with my body being held down. Yeah. I think if there's food out, I'll spend most of my time just sitting, eating, waiting for whoever I assume is important to come and tell us what to do. Backing up Kushim if I hear Xenoth come up, like, yeah, that person's awesome.
Yeah. Trying to stay in motion. You have fallen asleep before with these cursed metal bands that wrap around and dig into your skin, Bepa. And it is not fun when they lock up, because when you stop moving, it'll take you a minute, 2 minutes, 10 minutes sometime to just get your body's motion back in.
To grease myself up.
Yeah.
Charlie horse.
Yeah, it's like a full body Charlie horse that you are constantly fighting off. I legitimately hope you never go unconscious, because it's gonna immediately become
Vigor mortis immediately.
Oh, Jesus.
And maybe across the room, sort of sitting in either silence, someone popping morphine, is a priest, a cleric, some might call him, hanging out with this red frog guy. So, Quinn or Revik, why don't you describe yourselves? And I'm just going to let you two fight that one out.
I want me to go first.
Alright.
Sure. All right. So, Ruvik is he's a grung. Well, not a grung. He's more of like a frog-like person. He's very tiny. He's about 3 feet tall, and he's very bright red, and he's really excited talking to Quinn. He's asking a lot of questions about where their friend Dorminger is.
Dearmond?
Dearmond. Listen,
Dorminger?
I'm gonna get a lot of names wrong. Dearmond is missing, and he's very confused about that. And he waves excitedly to all the other people. He's very excited, almost as if he has no idea that he's on like a life-threatening mission. He's got like a bow and some like khaki shorts. You know, he's just like, let's go on an adventure. You know. And he'll talk to anybody who talks to him, even if it's about Xenoth. So,
And
how about
Quinn?
you, Quinn?
Quinn's an average height human with chaotic long brown hair, kind of dirty skin, kind of dirty all over. He has some always mean-looking eyes. It's kind of jittery due to what happened on the airship. He has a big scar on the side of his neck, and he's wearing some scale mail. He's probably not paying much attention to Revik right now. He's kind of like just trying to cope with his condition.
Yep. You may add pain medication to your character sheet, Quinn.
How much and how much does it weigh?
You can put as many poundage as you'd like. Because there is no such thing as limiting drugs. Everyone is doing Left 4 Dead medication, including in real life, where you're just popping an entire bottle of pills.
Just add a
Unlabeled
lot
pill
of
bottle?
it.
Yep.
There you go. And last but certainly not the tallest is our boy, Runt. What's up, Runt?
Hey, how's it going? You will see kind of a few feet away from everyone, but not like trying to, not really trying to conceal himself, is what appears to be a human child about the ages of 12 to 13, about 3 feet tall, wearing about what appears to be basically can only be described as lederhosen, with a small brimmed hat that's about brown colored, and is currently looking about the room shiftily between each of the other members, and is currently snacking on what appears to be a chocolate candy bar, probably taken from somewhere.
Yeah. Lederhosen boy, your friend, Draco, was wizard from Alcazar. Unfortunately did not make the initial cut. He was put into the reserves, where he will be spying as an agent of Maelstrom, just as you are up here. It kind of works out in a way by having you both separated, because then you guys can cover more ground. Because unlike parties, which thrive off of cohesion, working together, everyone knowing what everyone else is doing, spies are much better suited to be alone and split off from everyone, where no one can see what they're doing. Which is good. Very good. And I guess you guys can interact with each other for a little while, or we can just sort of skip to when something happens. Does anyone have any questions for anyone else's character? Any concerns? Any... Well...
This is more like a
I have-
statement. Oh, you go ahead.
Okay.
Gibby.
Okay, I was gonna ask who was the other person that was eating?
Right here,
Eating
Vapor.
Okay, yeah. Runt was kind of like he's sitting on one of the benches, and he'll kind of like scooch over a little bit closer towards wherever you are, just kind of eye whatever it is that you're eating.
You know, just the infinitely generating apples. Apple a day keeps the lich away.
Scooch a little bit farther away.
All right.
I see
That's
you
all
got
I-
chocolate. You want to share?
No.
Okay. And just a general
Hmm.
statement, I think our whole party is rather small, except Kushim, who is a giant.
Hmm.
Good.
I would really like to do some throwing of small people if we can get that going.
I mean, if your strength allows.
I'm strong. Strong beetle.
Anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna come over to Bepa, see how they're eating, see if they've got any trouble. Maybe like force their arms to their mouth a couple of times to help with the bands.
Oh no, I figured this one out. I got it.
And who are you, small friend?
Watch the hat, mate. Watch it.
Oh, okay. What am I watching for?
Just don't touch me anyway, alright? I have a thing.
Okay.
It's called personal space. It's where you don't come in my 3 to 5 foot bubble.
I see. Well, good to meet you.
I guess it's nice to meet you. My name's Runt. I'm
Oh, good.
a bit older than I look.
Oh, and how old do you look?
Well, I suppose that's up for you to find out, isn't it?
Oh, that's a good point. What do you think, Bepa? I say he's somewhere between 3 and 300 years old. Would you agree?
That is a good guess. I would guess more like 12 or 14.
So
Not
much
bad
more
guess.
precise.
A little bit closer to the mark than the other one. I'm definitely older than most. Yeah, let's go with that. 13 sounds good.
Oh, so you're a hunter?
Excellent number.
Yes. Yes.
Are you not sure what you are?
I know how old I am. I'm actually, well, see, I look a little bit like a human, as you see. I don't really have facial hair or like long growing manes as some humans or elves do. But
You mean
I'm
demi-humans? What's a human? What's an elf? Gibby.
Shut up. You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
I do know what you mean.
Humanoid.
You're racist over
It's
here.
gonna take me a second to remember that. So, anyway, I'm like a young adult kind of for I'm in bed. Let's see, when was my last birthday? 20. You could call me. You could say I'm about 20 years of age.
Hey, you are an old man.
I'm not that old.
No.
Just a baby, really.
No, Bepa, not baby, pa.
So Rafik and Quinn, what are you guys up to? That seems like a good transition point.
Revik will actually ask Quinn, is like, have you ever seen those little things he's got on his arms before? That's crazy. We should ask him about those. And he's pointing to Bepa. He's like, I've never seen somebody that's very decorative. It's very he's T-posing now. And I've never seen someone take that stance before. It's almost like he's loading it.
He's
Kind of
intimidating.
shake my head. No, I think it's just decorative, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Are they worth any gold?
Well, to me, probably not to anyone else.
They're unfortunate. Maybe we could sell them for scrap. If we
No,
buy, that is.
you can't, unless you want to talk to Ozark about it, you know.
Why? What's up with them?
I guess it's no secret. I'm kind of cursed, and they kind of stopped the curse. So I wear them, and I'm not that cursed anymore.
Oh,
Okay.
good to know.
Oh,
Wow.
It's good.
What about you? Your hat's really cool. I bet I could sell that.
Yeah, you could. No, I'd have to steal it back. I mean, buy it back.
As I quickly check and see how much money I have left in my pocket.
Money means nothing here.
Who said that?
Forgot about the complex economic system that
Indeed.
the
My
rules.
internet is fluctuating. Yes, welcome to a modern city where money does not make any sense at all.
Capitalism.
So while you guys are hanging out, well, let me first get everyone's passive perceptions real quick, since some of you said some shit, and now, you know, who knows what ears in the walls are hearing. 14 from Brood, so Brood will see it, also known as Revik. Runt won't. Bapa Quinn won't. Kushin, what's your passive perception?
Yeah, 11.
11.
Sorry. 11.
Brood, Revik, as they're talking about stuff, you see a shadow along the wall shift a little bit and just start to, you know, ease closer to the door. For there is one door to, well, where you guys filtered in from, because this room isn't just like a chamber, right? Or you just got fucking teleported into. This is like a real room that leads from into the court. And then there's another set of doors across the way beyond the judge's chamber, and that is where a shadow is moving.
Okay. I'm gonna go. Hey, did anyone see? Sir, you have like kind of like a vantage point. He like is talking to Kashim.
Yeah, and while you say that, that door immediately kicks or is thrown open, and a aged being of 50, 60, 70, 80, a million years old shows up. He is an old man with black robes with silver threads that run in intricate patterns all throughout. He is of white hair. He looks kind of like an aged Dumbledore Gandalf hybrid monstrosity, except his hair is all fucked up. It's messy. There's cowlicks, there's braids, there's ponytails, it's just a crazy patchwork of designs.
Someone's daughter went to town.
Someone's several daughters went to town on this guy's hair. And he seems perfectly content with them as he, doing that anime sheen with his glasses, enters the room, not really T-posing, but keeping his like hands at his hips, as though he's like about to enter a Wild West scenario and do like a, you know, a quick draw thing. You guys can't see the rest of my body below my pecs, but, you know.
It's all cowboy.
Yeah, he's full cowboying.
He's in chaps.
No, he's in silk.
Sir, did you happen to see a shadow as you were coming in?
Interrupting me. This old man enters the room, and I am unable to do voices right now, guys. I'm sorry. But my throat is dead and gone. And Ozark, the Lich Wizard of Tolst, doth arrive. Some of you may be familiar with him. Many of you probably are not. But he is indeed here. And he greets you all. Agents! How do you fare?
Not dead.
Good!
I'm having a good day, I guess.
I'm
Feeling kinda
glad.
weird.
Good, thanks. How are you, Ozark?
Who are you? He says, looking to you, Kushim.
I am me. Who are you?
I am Ozark. Name yourself. As
Hey.
John takes more dayquil.
You say name yourself, sorry?
Mm-hmm.
I'm Kushim.
You are Kushim. Understood. Well then, Kushim. And friends. Correct? You were all friends now? We've given you enough time to befriend yourselves to one another?
They're all pretty nice people, I guess. Yeah.
Good friends.
Good.
Going a little too fast for me.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be friends for them for you.
Meat shield's more like it, but you know, it works.
I'm glad you all know your places then. For it is time for you to know your place as well. Irithil, bring in the crippled one.
I'm already here.
Revit
Not
kind
you.
of squints aside.
Ozark shouts beyond the door, and in the doorway you hear a echoing motor sound. It is dull. It is kind of soft, but as it continues to go in, or as it continues to approach, you all will identify this as a strange mechanism, or a contraption. Wheelchairs are rather uncommon in a world filled with magic. Normally there's spells to get people on their feet, and most people who can't walk tend not to they just don't really survive. It kind of sucks to suck, but when your species is constantly threatened by giant monsters, you kind of have to sacrifice the infirm on a practical sense. So when this old man arrives, this very aged being, his skin having weathered away into a burnt tan, mostly he's just exposed muscle almost, arrives, it's kind of horrifying to see. This is a very strange sight to behold. You are unsure how old this creature is. You know Ozark is ageless. He's been around for maybe over 50,000 years. Looks like he's in his 60s, 50s, but you've also seen younger versions of Ozark through his simulacrums. So age doesn't mean anything. Bapa, you know Bulby. Bulby is also a lich of several thousand years of age, but he's not a day over 30.
He looks good.
Yeah, he's a beautiful
Sexy
man.
AF.
This creature is like a husk man. His hair is extremely long, as though the barbers are afraid to cut it, as though, you know, it's like Samson's hair from the Bible. If they cut it, he may just die. No one's sure. He has this great big beard that hides his tunic that he wears and nothing else, because there's no point on putting clothes onto this corpse creature. But still he arrives being pushed through this motorized wheelchair. Irithil is a 5'4"-ish creature of elvish descent. She has extremely long ears that droop down past her shoulders. She is completely shaven head, including her eyebrows. There are burn marks, there are scars upon her flesh as well, and she is wearing splint mail that is clearly enchanted. Her armor's just entirely in white, and behind her, who, you know, she's pushing this wheelchair forward, are two rather tall, maybe 6'2", 6.5 feet tall, in that range, fully plated and helmeted creatures wielding pole weapons. Though they do not have any expressions or facial features that you can clearly see, they ooze with a hostile aura, more or less indicating that if you even step within 30 feet of this wheelchair creature, they will cut you down. Just in general. It's like they are constantly readying actions to move forward and attack people. Would be the mechanical thing for you mechanics nerds out there.
Revit will whisper to whoever's nearby, just like, just stay away from Irithel. She's kind of crazy and will torture you.
Good to know.
True. I guess that's true, yeah. Ozark will beckon in this wheelchaired creature, and then he will look at a chair that is in the way, because this creature is already sitting, and just disintegrate it immediately. A beam of greenish blackish light projects from his fingertip, and the chair dissolves to ash. The guards both guards look at Ozark as though they are about to cut him down. Then Ozark's like, look, his chair's gone. He has free range of motion. And Arvo, as he will soon be named, will come up to a desk, his near dead eyes twisting and flickering a little bit to each and every one of you. A projected voice will soon come out and greet you all in a very polite but inflectionless greetings. Hello, I am Arvo, the cripple.
Interesting title.
I think that much is apparent.
Hello, I'm Kushim, the beetle.
It is good to meet you, Kushim.
I guess we're doing this. Hello, I am the Runt.
That is more than enough names for today. I do not have the brain space for more. Ozark, talk. And Ozark will speak. Gentlemen of the task force who have graduated their initial initiation or whatever tests we had put you on to go and grab more of you fuckers. Frogman, I know you're kind of catching on late here, but, you know. Dearman tells me that you are worth it, and I do not value his opinion, but I found out your skin has a natural poison amongst it, and I think that's dope as hell, and I think we should take you on just to see how much use we can get out of you before you die.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah.
We're also paying you guys somewhat of a lot of money and giving you access to cool shit that you normally wouldn't be able to see in your entire lifetimes. So, you know, there's that too. Moving on.
Ozark,
What?
did you get my cool cursed weapon back?
What? No.
Didn't some soldier guy, he robbed me, and he brought it to you? Or
No,
did he just rob
didn't.
me?
He didn't rob you. You
Fuck
gave it
that
to him.
guy.
Look, gifts
Well-
beget more gifts. I give you a cursed magical item, you give someone a cursed magical item. It all works out. It's equivalent exchange, or whatever you weebs call it.
I guess.
Moving on. It's not his fault you gave away your fucking dope-ass mace, bro.
I mean,
Dumbass.
I thought I was gonna get it back.
Nope. You told him to fuck off, and he did. Quit being mad, John. Anyway. Arvo is an ally from the north. Which may be insane to say to some of you, but several thousand miles northward, and he just gestures in a direction. It's probably not even north. His country has been waiting, been hanging out, been chilling. And he's come down here, has abdicated his throne as the crippled king of Eulithil, and has joined our cause to fight some gods. Ain't that cool? Thanks so much, Arvo, and he starts clapping.
There's like scattered.
Thanks, Arvo.
Yeah.
What the hell is a god?
It's those
True!
things.
Well, let's talk about what a greater abstraction is at a later date.
Is that
Ozark
like a-
will
like a
speak again.
chicken?
Probably like a greater chicken.
Maybe. Anyway, you're all wondering why you're here, undoubtedly.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Yes.
German-
Yes. I have
German's
no
never
idea why
good.
I'm here.
There's talks of a job.
Yes, money, fame, fortune, power, you know, all that good stuff. Also, you get to die for an ideal, which would be pretty cool. I do say so myself. As an undying creature, I can die for as many ideals as I want, and it will still be so unimportant on the grand scale of things. But you limited life forms, you can die for one, which gives that much more significance in the grander scale of things. Isn't that neat?
Well, can we live?
Potentially. I mean,
I'd like to
not
live,
forever,
yeah.
but maybe.
That sounds good.
Okay, I'll live for an ideal instead.
Do we get paid more if we die?
Yes, sure. We will animate your bones and give you some of that dope gold magic. That way you can, you know, spend it as a skeleton. Moving on. You are here for a few reasons. Most of you are, well, I'd hope you're here to... Are we all on the same page? Maybe we should start there. Have we...
Let's start at page 1.
Yeah, so the gods are coming back to enslave and kill us.
Okay,
What?
and those are like greater
Okay,
chickens.
okay. Take like 2 steps back and
No.
explain to me exactly.
Well, I'll catch you up. Don't worry. Xenoth is good god, though. Not here to kill us.
Xenoth's not real, don't believe
That's
him.
God.
I don't even know what a god is, let alone how to fight.
Do you know what a
Xenoth's
deity
not
is?
real.
You
No,
know those
I was-
creatures
no.
that just sort of are talked about? Are you being, like
Like
dumb?
No, no, sir. I legitimately.
I think you're being a little bit facetious here, Mr.
It's been a
Runt.
long time. It's been a
Everybody
long
knows what the gods are, even though we don't know who or what they are exactly.
We don't talk about gods in Maelstrom. Only the king and the royal family.
Now I know that's a lie, because I know King Maelstrom, and that guy's a dick ass, and he will shit on anybody, okay? Including every deity I know. Which, granted, is not a lot. But let's be honest, King Maelstrom's a some bitch, and that guy don't play.
I have to agree with that, but could you please still enlighten me on what a god is?
It is a creature of divine origin.
Okay, I know what divine is.
Alright, it is a creature, then, that is divine.
Excellent.
They are
That
mostly
does not
attributed
much
to not being able to die, and living eternally, and absorbing souls, and doing cool shit.
So what you do then?
Yes, exactly like what I do, but way cooler. Because I have to follow some amount of logic and rules, and they can sort of just fuck off and do whatever they want. They're bastards, they're dicks, and we haven't seen one in, 75,000 years or so.
Explains why I had never heard of them.
Yeah, I've forgotten them completely. Like, it's just lapsed my mind.
Well, how will we know we've seen one if we've seen one?
You'll die.
Kill us.
You will know. That is what we know. You will just know immediately. So, let me be pretty frank with you all. The gods are coming back. They've declared war on our boy, as he is currently known, the Tyrant of Tolst. Also known as Tyrant, sometimes known as Ty. You know, that bastard. They've declared war upon him, and you, all of you, and all, you know, the other 60 or so, who are sitting in the reserves hanging out, are his task force members, or soon-to-be official task force members, who will go out into the world to complete objectives for us to win the war. Yes, Frogman?
What did the tyrant do that made the gods angry?
You're gonna have to ask him that one, because that is classified information. And I am not willing to just give that up to you yet.
I think it's safe to
Okay.
say that he could have done literally anything. Because based on what this guy is telling us, gods will just indiscriminately kill whoever they want, and, you know...
Exactly!
band
Fuck them!
together, and I guess they just want to destroy all of humanity or something.
True!
From the rumors that I've heard.
Okay.
See, he did know what a god was, everybody! The fucking fraud.
I just heard that there was a giant war happening. I just didn't know what a god was.
Oh, okay, sure.
Okay. As long as we're killing something that wants to kill us first.
Indeed. Not just kill, but enslave you. To bind you to their will and make you their puppet.
Oh, okay.
Then they'll absorb your soul and send you through an endless cycle of death and rebirth, so that you may eternally be their slave. Doesn't that sound lovely? Don't you just want to do that, and all of your friends and family members just suffer through that too?
Yes.
Alright, you little shit. You're gonna have to cut out the sarcasm. I'm gonna magic
Fine.
missile you into unconsciousness.
Fine, I'll stop.
If you couldn't tell, I'm a bit hoarse from all of my yelling I've been doing. I'm not in the mood, okay? In the future, you can argue with me all you want, but for right now, we're in business mode. Alright, you little spy? Okay. Any other questions before we move on? Alright, cool. We're moving on. You, 6. I know one of you's missing right now, but Dearmond is busy jerking it. I don't know what he's doing right now, to be perfectly honest with you all. But he could not attend this meeting. Maybe it's something to do with the hobbit he's tasked to kill. But either way, either or, you all have been deemed worthy to enter the Discovery Team, soon to be renamed into something else that it probably won't be as clear-cut into what you're doing. This is the working title. You'll be named something else. Maybe you'll come up with your own name. That'd be cool. That way, you know, it won't be so obvious when we get your reports in and have to document what you've been up to. And then when a certain spy shows up and then sends that information out, it won't just be uncoded, blatant even. More or less what you will be doing is heading into incredibly dangerous situations out in the wilderness to research our foes, which are myriad and probably numerous and maybe even innumerable. We are seeking information such as names, weaknesses, locations to magical items in general, if you can find those while you're at it. You're going to be doing a lot of cool stuff. Sound good so far?
Do we keep the magical items?
The magical items will be used indeed for the war effort, but we will get into how those will be distributed later.
Seems straightforward. So we just have to get people's names and their weaknesses and
Yes.
find magic items and stuff. Cool.
There
Alright.
is a number of other issues as well, though, that we are tasking you all with of equal importance. Your unit will have semi-autonomy right off the bat. And that is because I do not have the time to hang out with you all. I can attach a small simulacrum, which none of you are truly familiar with. It is basically a version of myself that I can sort of see through. How do I explain this to a layman? Ozark thinks for a moment. More or less, I can detach a part of my consciousness and put it into a different creature, and then have that creature follow you, and then whenever something happens, I can then interact with that through myself, or as though it were me.
It's like a crystal ball, but in human form.
No, I can also cast spells through it. Like, it is me, just small, and, you know. Look, it's something you, like, first-person limited creatures don't get, but I'm, like, third-person semi-omniscient, okay? So if you ever read a book, you know, when it says, like, Harry Potter did X, X, and X, you know, that's how I view the world, but if you were to see a book, it'd be like, I was doing X and then blah, blah, blah happened, you know. That is the difference between you and I. It is like I am Felix and Gotrek and you are the Lightning Thief. Do you understand?
I don't read books, but I'll take your word for it.
How horrifying. But it explains your intelligence score, Ozark size. Alright, I think I got him lost in the reason.
Zing!
Ouch.
Let's move
I'm trying to
on.
tone down the sass, but he's a fighter.
You know, it's a fever. You gotta keep it hot, you know what I mean? So, here are some things that we currently know about this world and how you guys will interact with them. So the first one is the foul ones, or the verminous ones. And he points to you, Quinn. Several monsters...
Me? Am I one?
No.
Oh,
Calm down, you leech man.
good.
Well, maybe you might become one. And then he'll point to Bepa as well. So the verminous ones have returned. We don't know what they're all about, but they seem to have animalistic, thematic things going on. There are boars and mushrooms in the north that are sprouting, and just sort of happening, destroying towns, attacking a full-on city-state to mild success. Then there are rats in the south and north, rats seemingly everywhere. These rat monsters showing up. Leeches in the City of Blinding Lights have been the most notable and seen, visible. Quinn, I believe your name is, Mr. Cleric, suffered such infestation through your neck cavity. Like your epidermal true. Between your muscle and your skin. There was just a giant leech growing in there, right?
It's not there anymore.
Yeah, well, you know. We know what did it.
I think.
It's a giant fucking leech monster. And then finally there are the magpies, the crows. The creatures under the leadership of a monster known as Jerome to us.
Oh, no.
Oh, I can see you visibly cringe, Runt. I saw your action report.
Fuck.
Indeed. These verminous ones have returned in force and are pursuing objectives of their own, and we would like to know what exactly they are up to. Now, Unit 1, or the raiding team as we are currently calling them, are tasked with destroying them, to hunt out their nests, and to burn them to the ground. I hope that you will find out more information so that the raiding team may be more knowledgeable about what sort of tasks they can pursue. Give them a target, they shall be the ones to hammer in the nail. Or hammer to the anvil. I'm not sure what the proper turn of phrase is, but you get my point. So we want to know their weaknesses, these verminous ones, and we want to kill them until they are dead. They seem to be our biggest foe at the moment, but I'm sure more divine creatures will soon be upon us as well. Not just ones that are rodents and leeches and birds. Next up on the list, and as he consults his notes, Arvo's just wheezing as though his lungs are about to give out. Not even like Darth Vader to the max. Just making this crazy ass noise, and everyone else is just like treating that as normal. Is anyone else surprised by that?
Is he dying? Is he like just keyed over?
I'm sure they wouldn't just let him keel over after wheeling him in. He'll be okay, probably.
Oh, yes. Arvo, would you like to tell everybody your age? And Arvo's mechanical voice will ring out. I am 838 years old. I am dying.
Okay.
That one was kind of clear.
Okay, but why? Why do you need to live that long?
There is a mission I have been given years ago. I am here to see it through. The God War is upon us. And Ozark will immediately move on. Oh, yes. Arvo will be assisting us mostly through the helping hands of his henchmen, such as Irithil the Witch and her cohort of Eulithaean monsters who tried to kill our city a few years ago. But that can wait until, whatever. It's all forgiven. Things are of the past. Moving on. A bunch of wizards have been captured or killed. I don't know if anyone who's been paying attention to the news, but many prominent wizards, witches, arcane spellcasters, people who would challenge me for my lichdom are being snatched by briefcases fit with a vacuum seal. As soon as they open, it just sort of absorbs everything into them. We don't know who is doing this. We don't know whether the wizards are dead or alive, But the one wizard that I know personally that has been captured in this way is still alive. For I have tagged him with a... Well, I'm not going to tell you what I've tagged him with, but I know for certain he is still alive, and he's been trapped in that briefcase for like 6 months now. And as we all know, wizards cannot produce food or water. So, something's keeping him alive. It's either some stasis, it's some other kind of means, but we want a way to bring him out without risking everybody else. And we are tasking you, the Discovery team, of finding out who did this and how to counteract it, or, you know, whichever one comes first. Because let's be honest, if we are out of wizards to use, we're going to have a lot less fireballs to bring out against the verminous hordes of leeches, boars, rats, and crows. And we all want as many fireballs as we possibly can in these coming days. Sound good? Yep. Now you might be thinking, why wouldn't I put a wizard to this task? Well, you dumb fucks, it's because wizards are clearly being targeted, so I had to go with the next best thing, and he points to Kashim. Mr. Warlock, you are a limited spellcaster, let's be real. You are casting everything at full force, but you still have access to wizardy bullshit. I will be personally assisting you to make sure that you may be as close to a wizard as possible without actually popping up on the radar that these creatures are clearly targeting. Because if you, one of our research team members, gets targeted by an anti-wizard faction, we will be in some serious trouble. So please keep our Bugman alive.
Okay.
I keep friend Kashima
No
alive.
promises.
Good.
No, I promise.
I'm glad. Next
Friends.
up, kind of backtracking a little bit, the leaders of the foul ones, or the verminous ones, whatever we wish to call them. We know of Jerome and Buvor, the Truffle King in the north. We have seen Jerome die twice now, but he has come back, obviously, otherwise he cannot die a second time. He is still around. He was last spotted in Maelstrom just a few months ago, doing something with a staff or some other shard of the storm that surrounds Maelstrom's perimeter. Either way, we must figure out a way to kill these creatures permanently, and we don't know how. They are clearly semi-immortal. They have some hyper-regeneration factor, or... I'm not sure, but I watched a recording of Jerome exploding into black sand, and then just, you know, he came back from that. Like, you don't get turned into ash. Like, when you get turned into ash, that's a chemical reaction. Like, your body is no longer your body. It is something else entirely. So how he came back is a massive concern for most of us. You know? So there's that you all are tasked with finding out. Hopefully you will do that and in the process figure out more about the verminous ones in general as well. And finally...
I have a question.
Yes, let's hear it.
Alright. Excuse the interruption, but I thought I'd add something that might be, I may have a little bit of research already done on Jerome. So you know, like that little energy thingy around all of us? That kind
Yes.
of proves that we're alive?
Oh, yes, our hit
I
points,
saw-
I'm told they are called.
I saw someone hit Jerome with a lightning bolt thrown directly at him, and his didn't crackle. It was as if he had none at all. I'm not sure if, I'm not sure what exactly that means for him, or whether that is a signification of our enemy
Oh,
or...
shit, you're loud now. Fuck.
Oh, sorry. How's that? Sorry, I was adjusting my volume
No, you're good.
because other outside sounds. I'm not
Yes.
sure if that lack of a shield has any sort of indication on what kind of creature that is, or how we might be able to fend them off.
Huh. Ozark thinks for a moment.
It might be our job to find out how we can fend him off.
Well, I'm saying I'm bringing this up now because Ozark here might be able to point us in a direction where we can start that research.
Oh, okay.
You bring up an interesting point, young runt. I will need to consult my research on this. This is good to know. If he does not have what many of us use as a gauge to make sure that we are staying alive, he may not even originally be from our mortal realm. He may be a creation. This is very interesting. I will get back to you on this. And I will write this down. Because Ozark did not know that. Even though I gave that
See,
to
I
you.
can be a little bit useful, even if I'm not all that smart.
Indeed, what are you all fuckers doing? Runt here's MVP currently. Everyone,
Found a hammer.
make fun of him.
Do we?
No, that's okay. I mean, he did a good thing. We're not gonna make fun of him. Good job.
He's our friend. Good job, friend Runt.
I'm not sure if you're all being sarcastic or not.
What's sarcasm?
That explains it.
It is denoted. I will dedicate some simulacrums to this research project, young Runt. In the meantime, though, we must move on. Finally, and this is mostly known due to said wizard relation that I once held, who is now trapped within a briefcase. There are ancient temples known as the Forges of Hephaestus, scattered throughout the world. There are 23 of them in total, one of which we have the known location of. We wish to gather them, activate them, or loot them if they cannot be activated. Hephaestus is an ancient creature who was my predecessor. I am the current Lich of Wizardry. He was the previous. We know of him thanks to the efforts and the sacrifices of the Mokapuni team, also known, or more specifically, Piddle's Wet Spot. He is a wizard of, blah, blah, blah. But either way, he is trapped now, and we would like to reclaim him, if for nothing else but to get his fireballs back, and also to activate the Shrine of Hephaestus. You all will be tasked with going through, just sort of finding these, or hopefully getting them. They are powered by extremely powerful magics. They are often reliquaries of long-lost treasures. Gold, magical power, items, shards of scions, demigods. We still have one of these shards somewhere in the world, but if Hephaestus had one, he probably had the others as well. Please denote this somewhere, all of you.
Sorry, what was it again? Shards of...
How do you spell that?
Hephaestus?
Yeah, I'm not going to spell it out for you. But
Okay.
Guess.
yeah.
Okay.
You are tasked with finding the temples of the first Lich Wizard. His name is Hephaestus.
The shards of what? Sorry. Did anybody else catch that, friends?
Of scions. There are fragments of magical, powerful bullshit. You are tasked with finding them as well, if possible. I'm gonna drink some more dayquil.
Shots.
Basically.
Friend Ozark, under the Forge of Alvin, I found a place of Forge Temple to Oltern. Is this related?
Arvo speaks up. Bring the hammer to me.
Okay. I I shuffle forward and give the hammer to him.
Yep, a guard takes it. Probably Irithil takes it, this much smaller person who oozes with hostility and vileness. She takes the hammer and shows it off to Arvo, whose eyes twitch and look at it, although he cannot move or interact or express anything. His voice will claim, "This is a relic of the Kaza, the descendants, or the predecessors of myself. This is
Yes,
good
thank
to
you, friend.
have. It will help make many weapons in the future."
Oh, please take it.
He will just take it then. But not through his hands, obviously. Ozark will speak up. Arvo is a master weapon maker. He is an enchanter. He has built many of new Ulithil, I don't know what their fucking nation's called. He has built many technologies mixed with magic and is a master forge master. Master forge master? Forge man? What is your title, Arvo? Ozark asks. And he's just like looking at you guys like, can you imagine making things with your hands? Just like, why don't you just summon things or turn people into stuff? And Arvo speaks up, "I am the Forge Master. That is all." And then he goes quiet. Ozark will then speak up again. Arvo will potentially be able to take magical items that you find and be able to replicate them or have his apprentices do it in your stead. Indeed, it is an impressive skill. I don't know how he is still alive, but I am sure it is one of the reasons why he has lasted so long when the average lifespan of you creatures is around 80 years. If you find things that can be replicatable, such as magical weapons with special effects, I implore you to hand them over, even though they may be incredibly beneficial for you during your missions. Because if we can remake them to even a lesser extent, we need time to be able to do those, to replicate them. So, you know, if you have like a +2 weapon that gives plus XG dice of, you know, and mechanically, John is now speaking to you guys. Arvo can potentially kit everybody out with dope shit, including legendary stuff. So if you find cool stuff, don't immediately equip it. Consult yourselves to see who would best get a benefit out of it, or if you can survive without it. Because at the end of this campaign, you want as much cool shit as you possibly can for everybody, and not just for like one guy. Alright?
Make the Vade team super awesome.
Indeed. Make everybody super awesome. Because once we get into the final stages, now Ozark comes back into character. Once we enter the final stages of this war, when the gloves are off, there's no more need for subtle spying and counterintelligence, which is what I was getting to next. We're going to go all out. We are going to collect our allies and make either a full defense or a full offense against our enemies, where we will pit each other against the Divines. I don't see us winning that fight easily, and there's only so many heroes that currently dwell within this realm who actually stand a shot against them. Our hope is that you all, creatures of potential, can supersede your mortal limitations alone, and then you can help elevate everybody else to reach a medium stance as well. If we cannot do this, if we cannot all take down several hundred monsters together, then chances are we are not going to survive.
Sounds we got like a bit of a job done for us, eh, lads?
Well, I'm at least a little bit more motivated now.
You should be. Please be.
Do or
To
die,
save the world.
literally.
Okay. I mean, we don't have much choice, so we're gonna do our best, right, guys?
No, we need you to do more than your best.
Oh.
How's
You
that
are the
possible?
team that cannot fail. If you fail, chances are we are going to lose this war. So if you get dropped by like a giant rat or two, I'm going to be rather disappointed.
That's very motivating of you.
Well, you should know the, burden that you all must carry. There's no point in me hiding it from you.
Suppose that's fair enough.
Moving on.
All right.
Jerome has made his hostility clear, we can say. To us specifically. He has contacted the Tyrant personally, and although we obliterated him then, he's made his message known that he will hunt down our agents. He seems to be the most intelligent of the bunch, or at least the most present when he arrives. He will hunt you all. He will interrupt your activities, or he will have his agents do it for him. You will have enemies right out the gate. As soon as we unleash you upon the world to go and seek out your objectives, we're going to be as hands-off as possible, so that if he has infiltrated our command structure, he will not have a clear way to get information upon you all. I and Arvo are here to support you to the best of our abilities, but we cannot have that direct connection. So we are relying on you all to be semi-autonomous, to make trips here either as infrequent as possible or with stealth in mind, which is why we have 2 rogues with the team as well. But I hope you understand why I'm telling you this. You will be watched, you will be hunted, and you must be wary of who you speak to. Now, you will be out in the world, you will need allies amongst the mortals, and you will maybe even have to make deals with our enemies. The ones that you do not know are our enemies yet. You will give away yourselves on accident or on purpose to gain something. But if you do so carelessly, greater and greater opposition will befall you, to the point where you will not be able to complete your tasks, and you will have to be moved around until we can figure out a way to deploy you once more. Secrecy will be your best ally, and that is why we are using the Ulatheans to primarily assist you. Irithil, and he points to the short, young elf creature, questionably. Irithil is a witch, a master essence manipulator, a spellcaster, some may call her if we're still doing the archaic language. And her people are alien to this realm. They... oh my god. They will assist you to the best of their abilities, because as far as we know, they are pure of body and of mind.
Revik will raise his hand.
Yes.
So, these god things, she's in danger of being killed by them?
Everyone is in danger of being killed by them, but the verminous ones have more ties to you all, and he points to all of, everyone in the room and lays eyes specifically on Bepa. They have more claim to your bodies than any other creature here. The Ulatheans, the people in the north, do not have that connection. They, as in the verminous ones, the gods, as we are currently calling them, cannot so easily ingrain themselves into their bodies, or into their minds, or into their hearts. Now, we are counteracting curses with other curses, and we are pulling leeches out of other people's skins. But the Ulithayans seem to be primarily resistant to their influence, and that is why they will be your greatest ally. You will journey with them, they will assist you, and hopefully they will carry you all to victory? Or at least to where you may obtain victory, question mark? Irithil, how are you assisting them again? And the witch will speak up. You will ride as passengers in our boat. We will deploy you as quietly as possible with our technologies at hand. And if worse comes to worse, we fight with you to make sure you all don't die immediately. Anyway.
Well, I'm not looking to fight anyone right off the bat. Hoping that's the last resort.
Making friends is a good call.
Friends.
Yes. Yes, sir. Friends. And I'll pat Mr. Beetleman on like one of his gigantic thick arms.
I'm glad. Ozark will shake his head for a moment, having become somewhat delirious, or maybe messaged through some spell. My time is short. Irithil will be primarily helping you from here on out. If you need me, by all means, come find me. Or find one of my simulacrums and I will just whoosh into them and, do my thing. But for the most part, you're going to be on your own with her. So I hope none of you have a blood feud brewing, or you want to kill each other, because that will... Boy, I sure hope nobody wants to kill each other here. Ozark laughs somewhat nervously.
That's foreboding.
Anyway, that's all I have for you all. If you have any questions, now's the time. Otherwise, I'm going to make myself scarce so that I don't hog the spotlight, as it were.
I have one last question related to Jerome.
Yes.
I have a little bit of more information for you, actually.
Then share it with your
that...
team, please. Don't share it with me. I am off.
Oh, alright. Goodbye. It was kind of magically based, which is what I was hoping to tell you, but he seems to have pissed off, so... Alright, lads,
Kushim knows
what
magic.
I know. Yes, indeed, I suppose you do. The staff related to our horrible, misshapen bird friend Jerome, who I've had the displeasure of meeting in person, he has a staff that's either jade or emerald, I can't remember which. It's about as tall as you, points at, Quinn. It's about as tall as you, kind of made for someone your size. And, it emits a small force near it that kind of repels things, though you can still hold it if you really need to. I imagine I'm not much of a spell user, but I imagine that staff has some incredible latent power if we were able to get access to it, or someone here could. So that may be, something we may want to look into after we deal with the current vermin problem.
Is Jerome holding on to the staff?
As far as I know, he flew off with it.
Oh, that sounds hard.
Is Ozark still here, or he's just gone? He's pissed off already?
No, he's there. He's just
Okay.
like,
Where in the north and the south should we go exactly to deal with those rats?
Irithil will be giving you your first mission.
Oh, okay.
I must be hands off on this. I am watched. My words are sometimes eavesdropped against my own will. There are many reasons why I am staying hands off, even though I am trying to support you to the best of my abilities. Scrying is a thing, and although my imagery and my bullshit is often fake so that no one may truly scry on me, they may get lucky. Sometimes people roll 100, guys. What can I say?
Well, may that luck be on our side soon.
Hopefully.
Okay. All right. Well.
Irithil, take it away. And Ozark, will depart.
Does he leave a
vanishes
little
through
simulacrum with us?
He will, but not right now. For note-taking purposes, this is Monday, also known as December... Hang on, let me check my map, or my calendar real quick. This is... 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is the 26th of December, but you all are meeting. The new year is about to begin. We have a week or so to get to, well, actually we have like 10 days, but to get to know each other a little bit. And over those 10 days, we're going to be doing some things and getting, how do we say this? Getting combat ready. We're going to go over inventory and we're going to get the mission sorted out with. But as I'm currently unable to do voices, I'm trying to do multiple things at once as well. And I believe our 6th person is finally on Discord. So we are going to go onto a quick break.
Excelente.
And when we come back, hopefully my cameras won't be too fucked up and we can just do a mini roleplay, do some combat, and, you know, do inventory. And I'll explain the next mission coming session 1. Sound good, guys?
Yeah, awesome.
Reggie.
Alrighty, we'll be right back, guys. Hello, everybody. We are back. Oh, God, my cameras are fucked. Why do we have two Erics? Get out of here, Eric.
Double the fun.
I guess
No, fuck
so.
you.
Go
Leave me at
big,
2.
Eric.
No, you were like in the background. You were taking over my
Oh
overlap.
John.
God.
How come you have 2 Erics?
I have 2 Erics now?
Why does their mom let you?
No,
have
I was
Oh,
making a
okay.
joke.
I know you were. It's fine, Gibby. I love you. But I
It just
need
wasn't
you
funny.
to all calm down. Let's all say hello to Eric. Eric, hello. How are you?
Hello.
Hello, Eric.
Greetings.
How went your physical?
Fuck that place.
Yeah.
God fucking damn, those people were dicks.
Were they?
Yes, they were.
I'm sorry.
I was viewing it just like as a. This is like a little baby taste of what Basic's gonna be like, but it was some stupid bullshit. But that's what Basic's gonna be like, so it's fine.
Oh,
Did
know,
they yell at you? Tell
if they
you you
called
were
it by its
nothing?
real name. Nowhere to go.
So the check-in dude was just a dick. Like straight up, there's no other way to put it. He was just a fucking.
Just a
prick.
head and testicles.
If you listen, if you've ever hung out
Really
with a Marine
weird.
before, you will know what I'm talking about because he
Oh.
was 100% a Marine.
True.
And then the rest, like
Frenulum all the way
the rest of
down.
the time, it was just fucking giving wrong instructions, then yelling at you because the instructions weren't clear because he was giving you the wrong instructions. Then he's saying, "Trust me, I do this every day. I know what I'm doing," but you obviously don't because you're giving the wrong instructions. It's all fucking mind games. It's the whole fucking thing.
Well, I'm glad you made it through.
John, how in God's fucking name do I turn down the music? Because it's overpowering people.
You go to the option cog at the very far end, far right.
Yeah.
Oh, in master
I
music
want you
volume
to
level.
feel as emotional as possible, so I have blocked everyone from. Now, yeah, you just go into your settings and turn it down.
Yeah, in the little settings cog, it's like the first thing that pops up.
I mean, if you want me to be emotional, I can just put you on mute and be sad that I'm missing out.
I will play with everyone but the
Same.
dungeon master.
That's fair. I will see myself out. I will just finish this.
Love
bottle
you,
of
love you,
dayquil.
John.
Look how,
Love you,
guys,
John.
It started like right here when we started the
Yeah,
stream.
It was.
Now I'm like,
Jesus.
Can't be healthy.
He's
Christ.
chugging. He's
That
chugging it.
cannot be
Been
healthy.
going for like an hour.
Hour and a
oh
half,
shit!
yeah.
It's been an hour and a half, guys. I've lost track of time.
Yeah.
We got to move
He's
forward.
dazed.
Dearmond, let's focus on you for a moment. You got called out, or not even called out. You didn't even show up to the meeting. Where were you? What were you doing while your team was getting to know each other?
Wait, I missed this memo. I have a team?
Yeah, you got
What the
accepted
fuck?
into the discovery team.
Wait, hold on. I have to do this invoice. Ugh.
Okay. I'm not.
Said the
I will.
voice.
I cannot.
No,
do
I'll
voices.
save the voice. I'll save the voice. I mean, I was getting my balls touched. What else do you want from me?
All right, so you were getting an actual in-game physical as well as a real-life one. Let's just keep it straight. You had to go see a doctor in Tulsa Hospital Wing.
Yeah, I
And,
was getting a checkup so that I was healthy and fit for my team. I got like times confused.
All right, well, you get brought into the meeting room, and you're kind of rushing through the hall because you know you're going to be late. Everybody knows you're going to be late, but you want to meet the team that's already getting like a good rapport. So you open the
Toast in your
door.
mouth.
There's Quinn. There's Revik, your frog friend. Then there's 3 other guys. Do you guys want to do a quick recap of who your characters are? You 3 other guys.
I'm
don't-
3 feet tall and I look like a 12-year-old.
Good.
I'm 5.5 feet tall, and I have metal bands across my body.
Cool.
I'm 7.5 feet tall, and I'm a bug person.
There we go. That's your team, Dearmond. You're standing in front of Irithil, that ship captain lady, and you're looking in front of a corpse attached to a wheelchair.
There's a corpse attached. Okay.
He's
It's
very
attached to the wheelchair. It's
Yeah.
not like a paraplegic that just
He-
happened to
he's-
die in the
He's very
wheelchair.
old.
He's very old.
He's very old.
We call it a corpse, but it's a real person.
Sure.
He's like 10 times the life expectancy of a normal person.
Yeah.
Doesn't have
What the
skin.
fuck is going on?
Oh, we have
A
to
bloody
circle
good
roll.
time.
So now
Yeah,
that
we got-
Irithil's in command of the room, she looks at all of you and starts to laugh maniacally. So who wants to try out some combat, guys?
All
Now?
I
Gonna
have
be
is this
fighting.
dagger. All I have these daggers and my clothes. I don't really have anything to fight with.
She sees the frogman raise his hand, and she's like, oh, sounds like fun, doesn't it? But I get it, if you're too much of a coward, and she looks at you, Runt, as she says this.
Yep, that's me. Yep.
Oh my god, my game.
Spot on. Coward exactly. Would rather run from a fight than actually face it. Because, you know, prefer to stay alive.
Yeah, would you rather be thrown from a fight?
Whatever gets me out of the fight. Except dying.
All about throwing people everywhere.
Yeah, what is it that? I've heard 3 people now mention about throwing the smaller folk. I don't really get that.
Yeah, it's cause you're... Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's cause you're small. Yeah, you're really small and easily thrown. You're like...
He's right.
You're like the stone that goes in a sling.
But I'm like,
True.
definitely not a stone. I'm like,
Yeah,
half
you
as
are
much
you are
a stone.
you are literally half my height. I could
Yes.
punt you like a small dog.
Irithil claps.
Yes.
I want to see that, she says. Who
I
wants to go
don't.
to the sparring room to go see what each other is made out of? Right now.
Gee, you're not wasting time, John.
No, I'm not.
You're going to straight to PvP
Whoa.
this time?
Oh gosh. Oh no.
That or I can summon some cool shit that you guys want to fight.
Why not? Yeah, why not do that?
Uh-oh.
I like my new friends. I don't want to hurt them.
All right.
I mean, we can put it to a vote. I'm down for fucking up new friends. What better way to build bonds than to beat each other up?
I will watch if we're fighting each other. If we're fighting like a creature, then maybe I'll help.
Could I make a side bet?
Yeah, what's the pool?
How much you got?
I mean, well, first of all, is it who goes down first?
Well, I thought we would do like 3 1v1s, you know, and then more 1v1s until one guy's
that would
left
take so
standing.
long.
Wait, yeah, no, it's funner to do like mosh pit style, cause then like you can be a sneaky bitch, you know?
Hmm.
Well, I do like being a sneaky bitch, so.
Yeah, I can see that.
So what are
Yeah.
we doing?
I don't know.
I
Fuck.
guess I guess let's follow
You
her.
know, like
What
half
if-
the party.
What if it was like 6 of us against Arithel? That would be pretty funny.
Huh, yeah, that would be Aerithil.
No.
You want to do that?
No.
Oh yeah,
No.
she's totally down.
Wait,
Fuck
could
yeah.
I ask what level caster is she?
She will kill us dead. How about that?
Funny jokes. 6 of us beat up Arithel.
Anyway, power structures need to be settled apparently, and you guys, the self-autonomous group, who will be working in close proximity to this crazy lady, she wants to see what you're made of, and she too believes that the best friendship is forged in the fires of combat. So she wants to take you guys down to the sparring arena, get you guys ready, or, you know, knock you guys out through some third-party means. Or, you know, summon shit to fight. Whichever works. Sound good, guys? You guys want to do combat?
Sure.
Just mob
Yeah,
combat?
yeah.
yeah.
I mean, we could just skip
Yes,
it if you guys
queen.
want. I don't care, guys. Honestly, I don't. But if you guys want to see what each other is capable of, now is
Warning,
the
not
very
opportune
much.
time.
Yep.
What sort of combos we can do?
All right.
Yeah. Oh, fantastic. We're a team that can't do much. This is gonna go well.
I'm only speaking for myself.
Please move yourselves onto the map. I have
Do we get any kind of?
made this
gear?
map. Do not cross this line. Wait, do you not have anything on your character sheet?
No, remember we went over
Alright,
this and
we're
I had
gonna
literally
back up.
nothing.
We're gonna back up and do inventory
Go
management
shopping?
first.
If you
Yes.
check my character sheet, I have literally Lederhosen and a dagger, and that's it.
I'm
'Cause
sorry.
You told me to delete everything else.
I mean, that's
You
all
are
you
correct. It has been a while.
He's a thief. He needs more items.
Let me backtrack a little bit because our session is taking place kind of in the future of where everyone else is trying to,
Hey, John.
Yes, what?
I don't have access to my character sheet since you kicked me out.
Oh yeah, I forgot. So I kicked you out. Alright. Don't worry. I'll kick you in.
Yeah.
V in.
So, let's do inventory, guys. Who wants what? And let's talk about what I can give you. What can we spare from the armory of Ozark?
Do you have studded leather armor?
Yes. Take studded leather armor.
Cool.
Okay.
How
Oh,
much
cool.
is that? Never mind.
Can I grab that too?
Yes.
Awesome.
Everyone
Is there
can
any
take-
magical stuff?
There is some magical stuff, but not a lot. Because they don't want to give you a lot of unique shit that can make you easy to scry upon. And they also don't want to give you stuff you'll lose. Because they don't trust you yet. Since you're level 3 shitters. Dearmans, you should have
Okay.
access to your character sheet and your token. Guys, welcome to the funnest part of the session where Eric gets up from his chair and just walks away. Also known
Listen,
as...
I have so much fucking shit going on in this house, okay?
Oh, wireless headset, insane.
True.
Question.
What?
Do you
Just
have,
leave the
what
cat when
is
you leave
there
next
in-
time.
What is there in terms of +1 like rapiers or short swords?
They will loan you out. They have more short swords than they have rapiers. I think they only have 1 +1 rapier right now, and Dearmond
I'll
is
just take
using
a
it.
I'll use a +1 short sword then if they have them.
Alright, take it. Take 2.
Oh, do they have like +1 longswords?
Yes, they do. They have 50 of those.
Score.
I also need a hand crossbow.
You can pick one up. Just a normal one, not a magical one.
Yeah, that's fine.
Do they have magical short bows?
Nope.
Ammo.
They do have magical +1 ammo.
Ooh.
John, did you delete my character sheet?
No, I gave it to
Because
you.
it's not pulling anything up.
You should refresh.
And our strength is 50 times our strength score, right? Sorry, 5 times our strength score, right?
It should be
Okay.
automatic if it's not in your cogwheel, or go to your cogwheel underneath your nameplate or your name section, and make sure your encumbrance is on variant. Should be on the right column.
Gotcha. Okay.
What about like any +1 arcane focus items? I don't know. Is
No
that
such thing.
is that a thing? Hmm.
If they have
they
them,
have
they are
Plus
using
1
them.
armor?
So armor is incredibly hard to enchant, and very time extensive, because every single part of that armor needs to be enchanted. So weapons are much more easier to enchant, since especially long swords, which are just blade and handle, right? So
Yeah.
there's no such... It is impractical to have +1 chainmail, because you need to enchant every single ring of that armor. So, like, the most easiest thing to enchant is plate mail and splint mail. But, you know, why would they do that when they could just give you plate mail or splint mail normally and just give you a shield? So you can have splint mail if you'd like.
I'm already wearing splint.
Okay, then you're as probably high AC as
That's
you're gonna
top.
get.
Yeah. Do they have like just bullshit common magical items?
Like what?
I don't know. Like, hang on, let me look at the magical item list real fast.
Oh yeah?
Staff of flowers or something like that? Actual just dumb stuff?
No. Ignore anything from Eberron.
Yeah. Sorry.
Because I don't respect Eberron. Eberron's stupid. Also, ask me what your characters would know or want. Don't just go down the fucking list. Because we did that last session, and that actually made me mad. Because someone was like, "Do we have +1 of I want to know what
Rolls
your
and
characters would
stuff?
know.
The only magical item my character would want would be things like gloves of thievery, because rogue, literal thief class here. Hello.
That sounds like
but
a
I already
unique
already
item.
Yeah. Plus, I already took a +1 short sword, so I wasn't gonna ask.
Yeah. We're limiting it to 1 magic item each, by the way, guys. So
Oh.
Do you have an alchemy jug?
no. Way too hard.
What about breastplate or half plate?
Half plate you can. Half plate you can technically get, but we gotta
Technically,
talk
so it's
about
a
what
yes?
half plate is. Yeah, first.
Can I have like a one of those telescoping spyglasses?
Yeah, you can have a spyglass if you want.
Yeah.
It's considered
how many-
binoculars, though.
How
Okay.
many normal arrows can I just have, or like crossbow bolts for
As
a
many
hand
as you
crossbow?
want.
Okay.
Quivers upon quivers.
Right.
Luca, let's talk about half plate. It's not going to be magical half plate, but you can take half plate, since half plate is somewhat easier to get on to a person than a full suit of plate mail. So
Good
plate
enough for
mail's
me.
like 4 layers. Half plate is basically breastplate, shoulder pads, and a skirt of metal. You can sort of add on to... You can put a bunch of stuff under it, but it's usually like a gambeson or a cloth padding. In some cases, people just wear like a full-on like thick, heavy tunic of some sort that just goes like shoulders, arms, all the way to your ankles. It's like a full body thing of just thick fabric. Which is nice to
alright.
have if you're getting shot at with bows and arrows.
Do they have I think you mentioned there was like a gorp, like backpack, camel pack.
Yes, we're gonna go over common items as well.
Okay.
Yeah, but I want to get all the other stuff done first.
Magic items first. Sorry. Okay. Alright.
Are there any sort of things that would help with archaeology or lore or learning like that?
If you can name it, please do. Oh no, is my camera fucking...
Well,
Shit.
that was the
Dearman, you
what
bitch.
does Kushim know?
Oh,
Okay, what about sending stones? Like
that's
communication with the other teams.
We will get to that in a second. Dearman, I am
I do have something
changing
that I
your
need.
name to a different thing.
I need thieves' tools.
No, I'll just change my name. Yes, add thieves' tools to your character sheet.
Okay.
Can I have some chalk?
There we go. Yes, have as much chalk as you want.
I will take the chalk. Let's see.
So tell me when you guys are done asking for magical shit, so I can either roll dice or go over other things. But we do have non-magical modern items that we will be adding for everybody within this.
I think
party.
I'm good.
Um,
I'm good on
there's
magical
still
stuff.
nothing on my character sheet, John.
There's nothing on your character sheet, or you don't have.
So at
access
first
to
it was nothing. I just pulled it open, and now I have a blank bio and info tab, but none of the other tabs.
Okay, hang on. I might not have put it in your view and edit. Yeah, it's in your player's journal. I didn't put it in your edited and controlled. I'm sorry. I'll fix it. There you go. I'm sorry about that. Lots going on.
If there's +1 arrows or a variant type of arrow, maybe like poison tipped or fire arrows, I'll take one of those. Or, I don't know if there's anything like that.
Fire arrows are a myth.
Okay.
Just set your arrows on
You
fire.
can add a. Hang on. There are 14 +1 regular arrows that you may add to your character sheet. It is considered a quiver, but, you know.
Gotcha. Thank you. 14 plus 1.
Do they have shields of any sort?
Not magical, no. So let's talk about why I'm not giving you access to all of the magical items in Toast. So you guys are level 3. Their highest level agents are currently level 14 plus. Those guys, who are technically the vanguard of Toast, who are doing their own clandestine shit that you are unaware of, have dibs and priority for items that they currently have. So when you guys find your own cool shit, you guys will have priority on that stuff, and then it'll go to the other task force members, since everybody else is already fully equipped. This way, I'm not going to mechanically make you guys super badasses at the get-go, and also because why the fuck would they give you +2 and +3 weapons when you're level 3 shitters, right? Nobody like has that expectation of you when you're just starting an adventure. Like, you guys can die, and then they are out a magical item that is super fucking dope. Because they trusted you with it, and then you fucked off or got killed. So once you find cool stuff, you know, it's yours, basically. Excuse me. But right now, the most that they're willing to part with is just, like, +1 weapons that they have on spare. And the most common of which is a longswords. So if you can use a +1 longsword, you may add that to your character sheet, but that's all you're getting. Armor, as I said, is incredibly hard to enchant. Not even Ozark has the time for that, because it's just a pain in the ass to make. Other than that, you know, you're gonna find cool shit out in the world, but it's not like this is a one-stop shop for all magical items. Tolst, you know, Ozark is not a collector. He's been busy, he does stuff, and he doesn't trust you guys. Let's be real.
I already gave away a magical item.
True, you did. That was a fucking mistake. Feel it. Spellcasters, you are the most gimped out of everyone here. I'm sorry. The most that they can make for you is a couple first level spell scrolls. And that's like an all-day thing that a simulacrum will be doing. Yeah, and simulacrums are busy. They are prepping shit on their own. So like at most they're going to make you some magic missile scrolls that they have on hand. So if you want some scrolls of magic missiles...
Create water?
No.
Oh.
He's not a cleric.
Do they have a stone that has continual light casts on it?
No. They have flashlights, which are way cooler.
Arguably. I don't have anything I actually want. I don't have much.
Well,
Yeah, I can't think of anything.
did you equip half plate?
Yep.
Yeah, that's all you're getting. Because half plate's super cool.
It is. It's also 20 AC now, so.
There you go.
Yeah.
Dearman, do you have a rapier? Revik has 14 +1 arrows. Keep track of those, please.
Gotcha.
Our boy has splint mail and a +1 longsword. Gibby, Runt, you have short swords.
+1 short sword, +1 short sword and hand crossbow.
Okay. If you
Plus
want,
a
you
bunch
can
of
add
hits.
another +1 short sword. They do not care.
Okay,
If you
yeah,
want
I have
dual
two.
wield.
I have two written down.
All right, cool.
In case I need to dual wield them.
Kushim, do you want anything? Just normal items.
Well, no, I tried, and then you're like, no, of course you can't have that.
Well,
I don't know.
plus
Is there
one
anything that
arcane
Kushim would?
focuses are kind of
Sorry,
weird.
what's that?
No. Sorry, I was talking over you.
Apologies. Is there anything that he would know about that he would want? I guess that I haven't already asked about.
Are you a warlock of the book?
Yeah.
What's the thing called?
Tome.
Tome.
Yeah,
Tome.
Pact of the Tome.
You're your Pact of Atone. They'll give you ritual spells.
Oh, hell yes. Thank
O-
you. Such a good
Ozark
idea.
will give you a bunch of wizard ritual scroll, basically spell scrolls, which you may copy down and cannot use as though they are scrolls.
Right, just for ritual, right?
Yeah. They take 1d2 days to read, because I'm not fucking around with that gold nonsense. I'm making transcribing spells a time cost rather than a gold cost, because it helps me, to be honest.
And honestly, it's more fun that way anyway.
I throw money at my book, and I know real good.
So we will get back to you on ritual spells, because I think you can only learn first or second level rituals right now. But
Just first, yeah.
Okay. Look that stuff up, send me what you want, and we will talk about it. Because Ozark's a wizard and has access to basically every spell. Like, he can get you a lot of cool shit. Alright,
Cool.
let's move on to modern magical items. Or
Wait, hold on. Hold on.
Okay, what?
People were like sleeping on the flashlights. I want a fucking flashlight.
You can get a flashlight.
Do they have like chest harness flashlights?
Yes.
I want that one more.
Okay.
I will take one as well. I thought it was gonna be in the modern thing, so I was waiting for it. But I'll put that on
They
the flashlight.
count as lanterns, more or less. They... Okay. So, let's talk about making things easy for me. They're not infinite. They aren't super dope or super cool. Mechanically, they work as lanterns that can just stick onto your body. Technically, they are a cone source of light, but I'm not going to mess with the new dynamic lighting too terribly much. So instead, I'll just give you an aura of light and just assume that you're spinning 360 degrees all the time. shining
Beyblade
light.
style.
You know, as you do.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't do that? Next up, batteries are horribly inefficient and only last an hour, and each one weighs 1 pound. It is almost as though they are flasks of oil, one might say. So, don't be, what do you call it, mad at me? As I try to keep it... They're basically reskinned lanterns.
Gotcha.
It's
Okay,
fine.
pouty question. How many of us are exotic races?
Oh.
Do you mean how many have
Yeah, I count.
dark
Yeah,
vision?
dark vision is what I mean.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Never mind.
Oh. Wait,
I think
just...
two of us.
Hey,
do.
I totally did not spell
Kushi?
batteries wrong on my character sheet, just letting everybody know.
Good.
Totally didn't
Yeah.
spell it with a Y.
Batteries.
Plural?
Anyway, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Go. Alright, we have 5 non-magical modern items that we need to add to our character sheets, team. Oof. As I burp the dayquil up in my throat. So, the first thing I want you guys to add are throat microphones. They weigh ½ a pound. And this is a device that counts as a collar with 2 mechanical beads that attach to one's throat. And it has an earpiece that goes into your left or right ear. This will allow you to speak in whispers and be heard on a within a 5-mile network. So anyone who has access to this channel, if they are within 5 miles, can hear you clearly, even though you are whispering. It is super dope, it is super cool, and it will let you all communicate much better than any of that, you know, what's it called, message cantrip. It is a technological thing. They call it the communicator, not a microphone, because, as we all know, Ugarest have trademarked elevator, car, microphone, and Ugarest people are bastards who will sue the shit out of anyone who infringes on their trademark. Sorry. This radio is the main source of the weight, and it attaches to your belt. So tell me when everyone has finished that.
What's the weight on it?
Yeah, good,
Half a
good.
pound.
Okay.
Sound good?
We Gucci.
All right, next up is your base uniform. If you guys are out in the field, you do not need to put this on your character sheet, but you are expected to wear this when you are in Tulsa so that people can identify who you are, what you're doing, and not stop you at every opportune moment to check your ID. This uniform is made of a special material. It acts as padded armor while you are in the court, so that you're not completely unarmored or defenseless, but you know. It is of a dark blue design. It shares Tul's color scheme and has patches of white and lighter blue spread out at seemingly random areas, giving you an urban camouflage, if you will. It weighs 4 pounds. Disregard this if you are in the field, since no one expects you to wear this when you are out in the wilderness.
How much would mine weigh? Like half?
Yeah, like half.
Because, you know. Okay.
You're like that kid from Starship Troopers. I'm doing my part.
Yeah. I'm doing my part.
Next up, get rid of your backpacks, everybody, because we're getting the cool backpacks.
Woo! I don't even have one.
I don't have one either.
Good.
I lost it.
This is called the Durable Inventory Backpack System, also known as your DIBS. It was once known as the Carrier System, but people made fun of that because that anagram is called Dicks, and you know, you can't give that.
I
to
like
a
that
bunch
one
of
much
kids.
better.
It is a backpack. It connects to a belt. It's basically an Alice pack, if you know what that is in real life. It has 4 pouches. Each one works as a regular pouch, you know, 10 pound weight limit, 1 foot cubic bullshit. It has 40 pounds carry weight, so it's more durable and can hold more stuff than a regular backpack, which is
Hey,
good.
that's how much I can carry.
Perfect. You can also drop it pretty easily, and if there's no shatterable goods inside your backpack, chances are it will remain unshattered. It's basically just a backpack you can instantly tug off as a free action and just drop on the ground without you worrying about, you know, going into combat and am I encumbered, John? Because I don't care to play that game, and I don't plan to fuck you guys over like that. I will fuck you over in a different way. Guys,
Likely many other different ways.
they gave me breath weapons for a reason. I'm not going to stop you at your inventory at level 3. I promise you. This backpack alone weighs 3 pounds. So please add that to your character sheets. Guys, don't you love doing inventory?
No,
Lovely.
it's just the greatest.
There's only 2 more, I promise you. The next one
I'm almost
is
at capacity.
good. Your next one is your anti-wind chill cloak. It is December. In the north, winters are brutal. There are below freezing degree temperatures. If you are out at night without any sort of protection against the environment, you will likely freeze to death or just die within a couple hours. It is insanely hostile, and the anti-wind chill cloak will let you get through the day unimpeded without shelter. It is a cloak that has a woven thread just sort of running through it that just hardens or becomes rigid when wind presses against it, giving you this kind of canvas shield against the wind and between the wind and your body. You become kind of like a moving tent in this way. There is room for pouches that you can put up. There is room to interweave 6 pouches upon it for more space, but honestly, if you guys don't seem to be needing the extra weight, it's no big deal if you don't implement that at all. So, no big deal.
So it doesn't normally have the pouches. We need to
Yeah.
like add them. Okay.
Yeah. You can also basically flip the cloak out and around, and then make it a ghillie kind of thing by just grabbing random fabrics. It is a traveling cloak that is modern in nature. It's very useful in the winter time, but outside of that, kind of And last up, and the most important for Revik, is the mobile field well. This is a camel pack, but Ugarest had why is my fucking internet dropping? What the hell? Is my roommate downloading shit tons of horse porn again? Jesus Christ.
Whoa.
Probably. That's the most natural assumption.
Yeah.
Oddly specific.
It is. So the mobile field well comes in 10 sizes, basically 1 per gallon. You choose the gallonage. You tell me what kind you want. It is a blubbery backpack or pouch that you can attach basically anywhere on your body, waist up. So it can be part of your backpack. It can be on your hip like a fanny pack. I don't really care how you describe it. But they come in sets of 1 to 10 gallons. Each gallon weighs 8 pounds, and as we all know, by D&D rules, if you are out in the field, you need 1 gallon of water of active travel to survive without taking exhaustion. This will only come up if you are doing extreme, what do you call it? Survivalist kind of situations in a survival scenario. I've done campaigns where water was never an issue because you were always either on a boat that had access to purifiers, or you were always in town, which presumably has clean water in it. So add this to your character sheets. If you are out and about, you may want to keep track of your water, because if you're in a survivalist situation, I will be, making sure everyone's counting their rations and water. You know what I mean?
Is the wind,
Yes, sir.
wind chill cloak weight negligible?
Yes. No. Wait, yes.
Okay.
It's sort of self-standing thanks to the threads. It should probably weigh one, or weigh something, but I'm not going to worry about it.
Cool.
You said that we could get modern items as well.
Those were the modern items. What do you want?
Okay. A radio flyer wagon, just like a little red one.
You want a red wagon, Cole?
Yeah. Yeah.
How about no? I've had some guy do that as his 4-strength kobold, and then he lost that after like 2 sessions.
Alright, hold on.
God, 4 strength, Jesus.
Yep.
I feel bad
How
with
does that
having
even
8
work?
strength.
Well, guys, I warned you all during character creation. Strength would be important. I want you all to feel this weight and be cognizant of your carrying capacity.
Okay.
Luckily, you'll be
I'm literally-
assisted with an airship, but if you're ever on foot, this will hamper your travel speed. So be aware of
Yo.
I'm basically at max capacity at all times without having anything else.
that. Good, that's how it should be. Alright. Any other questions about
limited
inventory?
downtime. How many ritual spells do I get?
Let's
Can
do
we
combat
just-
first and then do spells. How about that?
Sure. Sure.
Because ritual spells will not
The
help you
rituals.
in combat. I want you guys to test your new stuff out. So I'm gonna drag us to a battle map now.
Wait.
Now that we all have inventory set up, correct? Gibby?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Alright.
No, I've literally done nothing this entire time, and I've just been staring at you.
We are now fast forwarding back into where we were just at. Alright? You guys are in the sparring room, fully kitted out, because that's how you originally were. And
Revok drops
Irithyll
his wolf
is
as
going
well.
to tell Ozark to summon some shit for you guys to fight.
Oh boy, here we go.
How far forward could we stand?
This third beam.
Okay.
And as I bust out some combat music, I need one of you to roll me a 1d100.
Not
got it.
Who's
Not
feeling
bad.
lucky?
Who is
I got
feeling
it.
lucky?
Ah, damn.
Guys,
I was
this
halfway
feels
through
like a
typing
rap
it.
battle. I'm not gonna
Less
lie.
than 50.
49. Ooh, I think that is animals and friends.
Oh fuck.
Animals.
A bigger
Animals.
bear.
God fucking damn it.
Is this my regular bears? Oh shit, guys, it might be my regular bears.
John, I fucking hate you.
Why do you hate me?
I hate you so goddamn
It
much.
could be polar bears for all you know.
I've worse.
Because Irithyll is gonna crank it up to maximum difficulty because she hates you all.
Oh god. Oh god. Here we go.
Alright, can someone roll me a 1d6 plus 1?
That's when we roll low.
A minimum of 2.
One.
Come on, Max. Yes!
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Thank you, John, you beautiful
DPK.
man.
Welcome.
More EXP.
Let me just bust out the turn order.
Chill.
Alright,
We don't
so
level
you
up from
guys, everyone get on to... Wait, why are there 2 Kushims? The fuck?
Is there two?
Why
God.
indeed?
Surely
Fucking
my bad.
Damn it.
Everyone, please roll me initiative as Irithyll, the elf woman in split mail, shouts out, Ozark, bring out the polar bears.
The
fucking
Athenian woman.
And
Wow, we are rolling bad.
6
I hate this
polar
game.
bears show up.
I can't be mad.
Fuck your day.
Okay, Kushin.
Per usual.
All right.
Okay, guys, alright, let's just do this one at a time and kind of run away.
So,
Alright.
okay, so I missed the beginning. Our party setup looks kind of fucked.
Yes.
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay,
Yeah.
just making sure.
Oh shit, I got rid of the turn order. I didn't want to do that.
Oh.
Oh, we get to re-roll.
No, I was about to say, no,
Aw.
we can re-roll it, John. It's fine.
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
I
I
have
know,
it.
someone rolled
It's
a 20,
alright.
it's fine.
Guys, it's only 6 polar bears. You guys are fine.
Yeah, it's
Listen,
like a
we are
polar bear
too.
per person. It's fine.
Too.
Yeah, it's CR2. You guys are 6 third levels. Alright?
Alright, yeah, that makes sense. It'll be
Who's
fine.
ready to get their shit pushed in?
Don't worry, I'm just lagging like a mad lad. What is dynamic lighting anyway? Average of
One at a
46
time.
health each. It's okay, guys.
Oh, fuck me.
That's fine.
Fine, that's fine.
Ooh.
We're the meme where the house is burning on fire.
Oh.
Alright,
This is fine.
This is fine.
guys.
This is fine.
Revok looks out at the polar bears.
Yeah,
Oh my
Where's
god, look at the
humanity
initiative.
Before us.
Oh my god.
I just want to
Where's
look.
humanity's last chance, guys?
Guys,
Oh dear.
They're
come
far
take
away,
a look
it's
at all
fine.
these beautiful polar bears. Everyone in the chat. Apollo Nick, you beautiful man, thank you so much for joining us. I feel like this is a fair encounter, but Apollo put me through hell, so I take his opinion more valuable than others. Apollo, should I give these guys the thumbs up like in the Roman Colosseum, or the thumbs down and send 6 polar bears? Seems fair to him. We're going forward. Kushim, you are
Alright, let's
first
do
to
it.
act. What do you do?
All right. Friends, who
Disintegration
wants to
ray.
climb?
I probably shouldn't climb.
Sure.
One person gets to. Okay. I'm going to cast Spider Climb on Dearmond. Then where are you?
All right, let me describe this real quick. You are on a platform that is 10 feet above a stone floor. You guys are not
Huh?
allowed to leave this wooden platform. You basically are on
Thanks,
a flat
okay.
space. You may not want to
Okay.
Aren't
Okay.
there beams
I
at the
thought
side?
we could, you know,
Oh, no, the beams
didn't
go
say we
down.
couldn't leave. Fair enough.
I'm
All right.
sorry for not
New
making
plan.
that clear as soon as you're on a wooden platform.
We run away.
I mean, hey, okay. New plan.
Aerithal
I-
laughs maniacally.
I'm going to then just. Do I have any prep? I'm sorry. Okay, Am I really just gonna Eldritch Blast? Am I just gonna?
You're a warlock, of course you are. Come
Yeah,
on.
that's what I'm definitely gonna do. All right, let's do this. Let's do this Eldritch Blast.
Is this music too loud? I may need to turn down the rap battle.
It's fine.
All
for me.
right.
Yeah, why do you
Everyone
have
go
like
for the
4 songs
one.
going on?
Oh yeah, natural one. Let's fucking go.
Well,
All right.
What a way to start out.
I'm
Right.
glad I did not ask you who you were targeting.
This is a warning
Yeah.
shot.
I feel like
Yeah,
this really
be
sets
careful,
the tone
bears.
for what our sessions are going to be like.
Mm,
Just
Okay.
this
Guy.
whole shit show that's going on right now.
Okay, that's me.
That's all you do? No.
Yeah, I back up to where I'm at.
All right. Well, these things have 40.
Good luck,
movement
everyone.
speed. Oh shit! Hang on. Roll 20 is lagging like a mofo.
It is.
I also think
many
your stream's
polar bears.
dying.
My
Yeah.
sheet's
It looks
not
really
loading
laggy.
again.
Yeah, I don't know what's
I don't
going
know if it's
on.
a Twitch thing or. Okay.
I'm at.
It looks
I
it
am
looks fine
full
on my
green
end.
here.
Oh, there we go. It's back.
I sound quiet. Fuck.
You probably sound quiet for stream. It might be your stream apps or whatever you use.
No, it's because my. All of my sound settings are set to when I talk normally, and I'm currently sick, so I can't really help that.
You're a little bit rougher than normal.
It's, you know, life is a struggle, guys, and we gotta keep on going. You know what I mean? Alright, so it moved. It's gonna dash forward and get in front of you, Quinn. Where's your eagle now? It shouts. Volley Bear preparing to cue you. Next up, this one
Really?
moves 40, and then another 40 to get up in front of Bepa. And this guy, he's rushing you guys too. He wants in on the action. Revik, what are you doing all the way over here alone?
Oh no,
Oh.
it's already on me. Okay.
And then finally, this guy. Gur-Arg Kushim. There we go. And Runt, it is your turn.
Alright, I will have both my short swords out, and I will run over to assist my friend over here.
Rap battle. Shit.
Oh
And
gosh. Oh,
I will attack him with both of my short swords.
Alright, one offhand, one main hand. Let's
Hell
Nice.
yeah.
Nice.
Jesus.
All
Pretty
right,
good, pretty
you
good.
rush forward to the one targeting Kushim. You are not a dual wheel or
Oh,
two weapon
Rabbit.
fighter, so one of
Rabbit.
these will not have your dex bonus to it. But
Yep. So this is the first one, and I'll apply
Oh my
sneak attack.
God.
And this one will be it'll only be -4, so it'll be 7 on the second one.
so
So 13
11
plus 7 is 20 total. 20 total.
Wait, what?
Because the second one doesn't have the dex modifier. The 11 doesn't have it. So it'd only be
So 13 plus 7 is often 20. Yes. Bop.
Often.
Often indeed.
Don't worry, lad. I've got you on backup.
Let me zoom in.
Thanks, I appreciate
All right,
it.
you took it down to almost half, so good job.
Well
That'll be
done.
my turn.
You know, I mean, these things have red health bars. All right, Revik, you are touching this bear. This bear is about to touch you.
Gosh, I'm worried. I guess I'll pull out one of my daggers and I'm gonna try and stab this thing.
All right, you
and,
drop your bow. You pull out a dagger.
Yeah, and I will just Hunter's Mark it as a bonus action.
You may do so.
All right.
You
and I
are
will
concentrating.
dagger. Does a 13 hit?
Maybe. A 13 does indeed hit, as I mark
so
you.
lucky.
Nice.
Okay,
as
so
orange for Hunter's Mark.
there's 7 damage there. Here's the Hunter Mark damage. It's 2. I have a Grung poison on my dagger because it's a piercing weapon.
Indeed.
So it has to make a DC 12 con save, or else take 4.
Ooh, con save.
And then-
I will give the Roll20 system a little bit less strain and roll this manually. For 13 plus 3
It
con
passes.
is 16.
Cool. So it doesn't take the extra 4.
Alright.
And then it'll take 1 damage from Dreadful Strikes. Which
What is Dreadful Strikes?
it's my thing as a Fey Wanderer. Hold on, I wonder if this
Click
is
it.
it.
Let's see it.
I'm about to click it.
Guys,
Sec.
this is why we do combat in session 0, so we can figure out what everyone can do.
How cool
Here's,
are you?
You can augment your weapon strikes with mind-scarring magic drawn from the
Ooh.
gloomy hollows of the Feywild. When you hit a creature with a weapon, you can deal an extra 1d4 psychic damage to the target. It happens once per turn. I think it's the target can only take it once per turn. But yeah.
Dope.
And that is my turn.
Very good. Quinn, you're in some trouble, buddy. You're flanked between 2 giant polar bears.
Take a step to the side. As in my place, I conjure a perfect illusion of myself.
You channel divinity. Is this an action?
Yep.
You create a perfect illusion of yourself. I don't have an illusion token for you. I will make one.
Another
in the
me,
future.
I guess.
Yeah, another one.
Or just something.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's just copy paste you, and we'll give it a blue dot
Yes.
to denote that is
That one
your
will be over
illusion.
here,
All right.
where I stepped out of. And then my illusion will start casting a spell.
And you are concentrating on this, right?
Yes, I am.
All right. So I will.
My illusion starts
denote
touching the right side of its neck as an illusory leech comes out
So,
behind the bear and starts striking it. Or biting it?
So wait.
I guess biting.
Spiritual weapon is a bonus action, and you use your bonus action to move this thing, right?
I didn't. I moved out of its space and conjured it as an
Okay.
action.
Okay,
Nice.
cool.
Yeah, I just, yeah.
Dope. All right. You summon a spiritual weapon. I also don't have spiritual weapon prepared.
Put a third me
So
behind
we'll just summon another Quinn, and
It's
we'll
all
denote
numbered
it
now.
with a red, a blue, and a green as your spiritual
Yes.
weapon.
Indeed. It's behind the bear. Well, actually, that's a good position anyway.
All right.
And then it'll strike for a crit.
Oh my God! You crit it.
Nice.
Jeez.
The first time I've seen spiritual weapon do anything good. Okay, never mind.
That's a horrible
We
roll,
may have a
though.
chance, boys.
8
We may have a
damage.
chance.
All right,
There's
you
the
slap it
fire.
for 8 force damage as your full turn ends. I assume you don't want to
Indeed.
run out and suffer 2 opportunity attacks?
No.
Coward.
I'm just hoping the bears will be super confused as to who to attack.
All right. Next up, speaking of bears, it is a bear's turn to go, as one rushes up to back up its friend against a stupid frog.
oh.
Hey,
Go
frog
on.
man. Oh no, I'll go after the hobbit. Never mind. It's way cooler to go after. the
Uh-oh.
hobbit. Dearmond, it's your
Oh.
turn. The bears have moved up. They are not playing chess. They are playing regicide. And you are the king. What would you like
Alright,
to do, Dearmond?
we're gonna move forward. And I'm just gonna pokey the bear I'm in front of.
You
Pokey
poke.
pokey.
Let's see it. You are not flanking, but I don't think you care. As you stab at the...
Pokey.
Stab at him!
God.
Oh, an
Fucking
8 won't
damn
do
it.
it. Unfortunate. You stab at him. It gets caught in the fake bear pelt, and deals no cool damage. But, you know, when it sucks to suck, you just gotta... Okay, Bepa, it's your turn. I
Yeah,
don't know where I
sucks
was
to
going
suck.
with
You just gotta move on.
that.
I will bonus action cast Sanctuary on Diamond. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right.
And just
Click Sanctuary.
fire. Oh, here we go. Whoop.
One bonus action. You make Dearmond immune to... No, they have to make a wisdom check to attack a Dearmond now?
Mm-hmm.
Dope.
Unless he attacks, right?
Yeah, unless he attacks, then it's broken.
Yeah. But
okay.
he goes last. They all go before him. So if they try and hit him,
True.
either way. And then I'm just gonna hit the bear standing next to me.
All right, with your action, you may attack.
I
oh my
hit the
God.
shit out of it.
What
Yes!
the fuck?
Rip and tear!
Okay, correct me. Can I smite and cast a spell or no?
You may.
I am smiting the
Let's
shit out of this
fucking
dude.
go!
All right.
Boom.
Oh,
I-
Oh, wet.
I'm a paladin, boys.
What is all
Fucking
this damage?
Maybe Xenoth is real.
Maybe. What?
You
Where are
deal
the D10s
36
coming from?
damage immediately to this polar bear.
I actually have no idea where those
No,
D10s
the
are coming from.
D10
I'm not gonna
is
lie.
if you're two-handing it. So the,
Ah,
the
there
left,
you go.
The left side is one
Oh.
hand, the right side is two if you're two-handing it. So
You
don't count the right
almost
side.
kill a polar bear. Do you move?
Holy shit.
Sure. I guess I'll move over to this side.
All right, cool. And
All right.
then the other polar bear comes in to face Quinn. Kushim,
One
it's your
Quinn.
turn. There's a polar bear in front of you.
Okay, I'm going to Eldritch Blast the polar bear that Runt and Gravok are fighting.
Alrighty.
There's no like, they don't get like an opportunity attack, right? That's not
No.
how we do it. All right, sick. Fuck.
Seven.
The highs and the lows,
Unfortunately
boys.
miss.
The highs and the lows.
See,
Okay.
one,
that's
then two. Next
Got
one's a
any
3.
bonus action spells you can do? Anything cool you want to throw up?
2, 3. I don't think that I do. I'm pretty sure that's just me there.
Alrighty.
Let me check hex. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
You know
cool.
what? I'm gonna put a hex on this one right in front of me. That Dearmond is facing.
Alright, it is hexed. I will denote it with the purple. What attribute are you making at disadvantage?
Yeah, wisdom.
Well, okay.
It's only checks, right?
It's
It's
wisdom.
only checks, not saving throws.
Yeah.
Oh, is it just check?
Alright, polar
Yeah.
bear in front
Yeah.
of Quinn goes.
Which one is
And-
Next is
it?
strength check. Sorry.
So what's the deal with your thing?
It doesn't
Quinn.
specifically say, but it is a perfect illusion of myself, so I feel like there'd be some confusion.
Let's go. Let me scroll real quick.
A bear's dumb.
The only thing I read was that you have you have advantage
You
on
have
attacks to it.
advantage on attacks, yes. Also that.
So it doesn't get dissipated if it's hit? Does it have a hit
No,
point?
no, it'll actually look like it's getting hit
Alright.
because it's like a perfect illusion. It's kind of stupid,
Wait, what?
but yeah.
So
Yeah,
it's-
yeah. People think it's real because it's perfect. Even if they hit it, they don't know it's an illusion.
It's similar
I
to
feel like
nerd.
if you hit it, I feel like if you hit an illusion, you would like then know that it's an illusion.
I don't think
that would take up an
perfect
attack.
illusion means that they don't... What? No. If I hit a perfect illusion of you and I stab it and don't feel blood,
It might be
or
perfect
meat-
just in looks, not
Yeah.
in.
Yeah,
as in,
that's
like,
that's what I'm saying. If you hit it,
infallible.
then you know it's an illusion because you hit it. and
Like,
didn't
if
really
I'm
do
doing a
anything.
perception check on this perfect illusion, I couldn't distinguish you two. But if I
Yeah.
punch it, obviously it's not
Maybe,
going to have
yeah,
meat
yeah.
to
That might
it.
make a lot of sense. Honestly.
So it's going to slap at your... Since there's 3 things surrounding it, it's going to bite at your illusion, which is
Does it have
a
to hit?
19.
that misses.
Nice.
It misses. Well, it's going to claw
Well, it hits
you
the
anyway.
armor.
It
Doesn't it have
claws at
pointing?
you.
that will do it.
It claws at you for 23 points
Oh,
of slashing damage,
my
Quinn.
Goodness.
And not
At
your
me
illusion.
or illusion me. That's sad.
At real you. Please make
That's
a
a-
concentration check.
My sheet will
Oh.
load. I would
Can
do
you
that.
even do spiritual weapon if you're concentrating
Yeah.
on your invocation?
It's a non-concentration spell.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It-
spiritual weapon is non-concentration. I think.
They're so awful. We hate
Go.
them.
It's my sheet's not loading up.
Guys, I'm gonna kill Quinn.
Uh oh.
Don't worry. I can lay my hands on him.
There you go.
I
can
believe
negotiate
that is a pass. Yes.
It is.
So you maintain concentration on your invocation, but please suffer 23 damage. The next bear will go.
But I subtracted 23.
There we go.
Oh god, all of them.
Yeah, it's a perfect illusion.
All of them.
Bapa,
It is.
you fucking smoked this bear. Now it's the bear's turn. It's gonna bite and bop you.
He's
20,
gonna run in fear. That's my AC.
20 will hit you then. It's gonna gnaw you for 13.
Oof.
Next up, Refik. Hey,
Okay.
buddy. What's your
Hi.
AC looking like?
It's looking like a 16.
So, what, 9's and up?
Uh,
It wants to bite you.
that's
It
a miss.
misses,
Nice.
wow. Well, it's gonna claw you. And
Oh, let's go!
oh my
Wow.
god.
Nice.
Revik, the luck of Kermit the Frog, pulling through.
He's just like going off screen, coming back on screen. Ah!
And finally, this bear is facing against
Oh,
two
boy.
equally incapable foes. So it's just going to take a whack at both of you. So it's going to bite Dearman, making a wisdom saving throw.
That
He
it has
passes.
disadvantage on.
Why is
It only has on checks.
Yeah.
Yeah, on checks, not saving throws.
Yeah, sorry. It doesn't.
Oh, okay.
Plus, it can smell you.
Your fear.
So does a 16 pass the wisdom save?
Yes.
So it's
My
gonna,
spell save is 13.
cool. It's gonna bite at Dearman for a 23
Fucking damn
These
it!
bears
Fuck you,
are
John.
rolling hot.
for 10
fucking hate you.
points against Dearman. Fuck off, Eric, you
Ow.
bitch.
Okay, I can't lay on hands, everybody.
And
Listen,
finally,
just stop taking damage. I can only do so much.
hey Kushim, what's your AC?
15.
This is an 11.
Hell yeah.
6.
Oh my
he said,
god.
This is fucking homophobia, John.
How is it homophobia?
Oh!
Dude,
Serious
bears
allegations.
are attacking you? This is hot as fuck. This is like the ultimate biker bar. Alright, Runt, it's your turn.
Hold on. Before you do that,
Do you have a reaction?
I have a thing. Hold on. I'm trying to
Oh, you're a scout.
link it. And
Alright.
really, I'm just skirting right over here.
You are
Oh,
in
God.
Quinn's space. I need you to move.
It's a nice
Is-
space.
Jesus, is that better?
Yes, that is way better. Alright, cool. You abandon your bug friend and head to fight a bear. Runt, it is your turn. What do you do?
I'm gonna kill this bear, hopefully. As I
Alright.
swing
Nice.
twice more with
Kill
my
this
short
bear.
swords.
You swing at him, it will hit.
Nice.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Both on the same?
Yep.
Alright.
Alright.
17 will bring it
second
low
one.
and make it puff into nothing.
Oh,
And your second attack will do nothing
Second one
because
would
it is
be-
gone.
yeah.
See you later, nerd.
Unfortunate.
This is why we do attacks one at a time, people. Revik.
Alright, Revik is gonna take the dagger that he's holding and he's gonna throw it at this dagger next to Rent. I mean, sorry, at the bear next to Rent.
You throw a
Um,
dagger.
And if it hits, I'm going to bonus action ensnaring strike. So, dagger, 16.
16 will hit.
Alright, cool. And then now it needs to make a save, I think. Hold on. Ensnaring strike. The DC is 12. Strength save. Alright, cool.
Strength save. I
Yeah.
did Constitution. But a 4 is a 4 is a 4. So it
Cool.
will fail. You
Uh,
ensnaring strike it.
Yeah, it's ensnared, and on its turn, it'll take a d6 at the beginning of its turn.
Cool.
And it can escape the ensnare by beating that check as its action.
Dope. Your
I-
hunter's mark goes away
It
as
does.
you do
It
this.
went away on the other bears anyway.
You
so-
could
You
have.
can use it again.
Yeah,
I
you
could
could
have.
Yeah, you can use it for free.
Dope.
Yeah.
Fair,
As long as
fair.
you know what your spells are, I'm perfectly fine with this.
I want to make it see if it survives the poison from the dagger. A DC 12 con.
DC 12 Constitution. 21.
It makes
Oh,
sense. And then
jeez.
I'm going to Dreadful Strike it with my...
Wait, what was your spell save for? Okay, no, never
12.
mind.
Yeah.
Yep, cool.
Alright, cool. And then it just takes an extra 3 damage from my psychic.
Alright.
Alright.
So
Cool,
it takes 9 in total, and then it will take how much on its start of its
A
next
D-
turn?
Yeah.
A d6?
Yeah. And then Revit will run, I guess, over here to behind it.
You flank it. Perfect. Quinn, it's your turn.
My illusion will lick its finger and give me a wet willy as he casts Cure Wounds on me at 2nd level.
Fucking what?
Yeah,
Some weird shit
Okay.
into that. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
that's how we're doing it.
Yeah,
It's
weird
for
flag,
good
but
luck.
okay.
Alright, where's my Cure Wounds?
So a big leech is attacking it. You're getting a wet willy.
Yes.
Do you
What a
like
weird
it?
day.
Jesus
We'll
Christ.
see. For 12. I think I like it. I think I like getting healed.
Wait, you heal yourself? Oh, that's what you're doing.
Yes, my illusion touches me to heal me.
Alright, you heal for 12. Please heal yourself. Is
I
this
mean,
a,
you could just touch yourself,
is this
but
a bonus action?
You'd probably
No,
get the
no,
wet
it's-
willy.
It's an action. I can just cast for my illusion whenever I want.
Oh, okay, cool. Dope.
And then my spiritual weapon will strike again.
17 will hit?
Does it have flanking with it doesn't matter.
It's not a creature that can't flank. And 6
Unfortunately, it has more than 6 hit points. Do you stay
It
or do
does.
you go now?
I stay.
Coward.
There's not really anywhere to move if I move up, I think.
Alright. This thing is restrained by your bullshit, isn't it? Ensnared.
Yeah. Can it take
Let's go.
6 damage?
Nice.
God.
Let's go.
So what else happens on its turn?
It can use its action to escape it, or it can just attack at disadvantage, I'm pretty sure. So,
Well,
its action has to beat the DC.
hi, Revik. I don't know if let me see. Okay, cool. They can see it. It will attack you at disadvantage, Revik, because it hates you. It will
That's
bite
fair.
you for a 16.
It makes it.
Please
10
suffer
damage.
10 and, roll above a 10 on a concentration check.
Alright, I go down to 18 hit points. Here's a con save. It's still going.
Pass.
Up to 10.
And now
Just turn on the
are you poisoning him now?
Oh yeah, if he touches me, he has to make a 12 con save or be poisoned.
He passes.
He's just fine. He eats grung like me forever.
Now he's gonna claw you with a 22
Another hit.
Okay. Scary.
Ouch.
for
That's 14
14
damage. I go down to 4 hit points, and I'm making a con save.
for 10. You pass
Oh, yes,
again,
let's
Nice.
go.
Alright.
and he fails. He is poisoned.
Yay.
Oh,
So
that's
now
pretty
he
good.
is double disadvantaged.
Yeah, but it's just
Yes.
one. So yeah. Cool.
All right, cool. I will put this emote for poisoned. All right,
Thank you.
Dearmond, it is your turn. As the frog gets throttled, your frog boyfriend is in trouble.
We're not at that stage yet.
Yeah,
Alright,
thank
right.
you. Thank you. John, watch yourself.
You guys just went on a date together in the most romantic city in the fucking continent. My bad.
And it ended in fucking leeches. Come on now, I'm poking the one in front of me.
Sounds like every one of my dates. All right. You stab it, yes. 6. Do you sneak attack?
That's a thing I can do.
Yeah.
How do I add that damage?
You
It's
roll
2d6.
2d6.
Okay, I'll just do that then.
Thanks, Malware Bites, for showing up on my fucking screen. Get out of here, you nerd.
2d6.
It's also...
Ooh,
Oh,
ooh,
fair enough.
nice.
You pop him for 16 total damage, bringing him to a number.
Do I need to checkmark sneak attack next to global damage modifier
If you
Yeah,
want.
that'll do it automatically.
to make it auto roll?
Yep. Do you do anything cool with your bonus action? Also, you are no longer sanctuaried.
Oh, I forgot to give myself my other bonus action that I meant to give me, but it doesn't matter. No, I'm good. No, I'm good. I'll risk it for the biscuit.
You're gonna risk it for the biscuit. Bapa, can we see another critical hit, please?
Oh, most definitely.
Well,
Fuck.
13 will hit. but it
Not.
won't crit. for
Oh,
12.
for 12
damage.
slashing. God damn.
Jeez. You kill it.
Holy shit.
Now, who do I like the most?
The question I ask myself every day when I deal with you fucks.
Who doesn't rate their friends?
Jesus.
Guys, they're pulling it off.
Right across from you.
I summoned 6 polar bears,
Well,
and they're actually
I'm
fighting
also
them off.
Yeah.
one of the things about my cool metal bands is it reduces my speed by 5. So I'm
Oh.
afraid
Does it?
that was like the only thing I remember about it actually.
But they're cool at least, so.
Yeah, they are real cool.
I believe you.
I will join the Bang Bros over here in banging.
The Bang Bros? What the fuck?
Hello?
You're
Alright.
you're going to the rear of an animal to join the Bang Bros. Are you sure about that?
I see a
Alright.
lot of dudes over here. Seems
We
like
are
a good idea.
moving on as this guy kills Dearmond for stabbing him.
Fuck you.
It's gonna bite you, Dearmond.
Fuck you.
Fuck!
It's gonna miss.
Ooh.
It's gonna claw you, Dearmond. For that will hit.
Oh, he's dead.
For minimal damage.
8.
Oh!
Woo!
That's a low roll.
He's alive.
Is that? Does that put you
Real
to
He's
one?
low.
alive.
Oh, I have one
Oh
hit
my
point
God.
left.
He's alive.
Let's
Let's
go.
go.
Fucking
Fuck you,
Gibby.
John.
Fuck you, Eric. Oh my God, Gibby with the
So much
calls.
love.
Oh, and you know what? Does he end his turn?
He does end his turn.
Fuck you.
Zoom.
Wait, you can do that?
Yeah, you
just
just
Yeah,
move away
no.
now.
Yeah, if he's
Yeah,
gonna do
that
an
only-
action,
Oh yeah, wow. Well,
It
Kushim,
actually only activates at the end of an enemy's turn.
I see. Kushim, you are staring down a polar bear. You're on your
Yeah.
own. What are you doing?
Okay.
What's gonna go next?
I'm gonna continue to. Let's see. Does anybody have any effects up that are? Yeah. Okay. Poison boy. All right. I'm going to attack the one attacking the poison boy.
All right, you are at
Revok.
advantage.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
With mind sliver.
Oh,
If it is,
13 and DC 13 intelligence save.
it will. Roll a 7.
Oh wow.
good job.
Okay, so they take 3 psychic damage, and then they have. Oh, let me just do the card. Excuse
Yeah,
me.
let's see
Uh,
the
but they-
card.
He's restrained.
Let's see
poison,
this card.
It's a
and
minus 4 on the next save, right?
That's not how it goes. That's what it goes.
There it is.
Guys, this is why
Oh,
we do it
wow.
when the stakes are low.
Ooh.
Ooh,
subtract
take
more from the
one
next
piece.
saving throw.
Nice.
That's pretty good.
That is pretty good.
Love that spell.
Well, good job on that. This polar bear is gonna maul you to death if you don't run away.
Yep.
So it's gonna maul you to death.
I mean, well, maybe. Do I want to? Sorry, just thinking if I want to move. No, I'm good. I'm good where I am.
It's gonna maul you to death with a 15
That
and a
won't
19.
do. That will not do.
Yep, both of those will hit.
Oh wait, that's the one in front of me, right? The one that's attacking right now.
Not you, Quinn.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
Wait, what?
wait, this is Quinn's. I was looking at
Yeah,
the
yeah.
11.
Yeah,
So,
That's why I was. I
wait,
will
those both miss?
I have
He's
20.
got
20
He's
AC.
got a 20.
Fuck!
Yeah.
Oh, well, actually,
Shit.
this one is flanking this guy.
Yeah, but that's my illusion. So if you want to attack that, feel free.
All right, fine. You win, Mister. Oh, I'm a cleric. Now, Kushin,
Yeah.
you are in danger.
Got my valor here. Don't worry.
24, Kushin,
Yeah, definitely.
Ugh.
and a 18.
Both of
you-
those are gonna hit.
Are you hurt, Kushin? Please suffer.
Yeah, that does some.
Ouch.
Okay.
You're
And I
at
gotta
27
do-
hit points. You're fucking fine. What the fuck?
Why does everybody have more than
Oh,
me?
yeah, totally.
Oh my god, you rolled like a
I gotta make
G.
some con saves.
Yes, please. Wait, are you
let's see.
concentrating? You're our hexing.
He's hex.
So
On
first
his mind.
one's passive.
Yeah, on my
Oh wait.
my
look at
hex
my
one.
sliver con.
Give me one more.
Not on Mind Sliver, but on the hex one.
Yeah.
On the- oh, you're fine.
Yeah.
Guys, they're kicking
alright.
my polar bears
No
in
worries.
the head. This sucks. Oh, what's good? Dinglebang is
Eat it.
subscribing at tier 1. You now have a Banana Man
Ooh.
emote. Just saying, guys, check me out. Ron,
Hey,
You killed
it's your
one.
boy.
Can you kill another?
I'm gonna attack this one once and then see how it works.
All right.
I
Do you
have
want to
advantage.
move? Do you want to move one step to your right to flank for a +1 to hit?
Sure.
Yeah.
Cool.
This
What's
is an
advantage?
advantage
Yeah.
and a +1.
It
That
is
doesn't
just
matter.
perfect. 22
Alright.
will hit. For 16 will not kill.
Okay, I will attack it with my bonus action. Do it again.
That will hit.
Wow.
This thing on me. This will not have sneak attack, and it will also not have my dex for
Oh my-
damage, so that'll
yeah.
just be 4 damage.
4 whole points of damage brings it to 3 hit points.
Oh man.
Alright, and then I will walk away
Provoking an attack of opportunity.
at disadvantage.
It will claw your dumbass for doing it anyway. Fuck.
That will miss.
Unfortunate. Revik, it's
and
your
that will
turn.
end my turn.
Revik will also step away, seeing that it is now safe to do so.
Run for your life.
You run away.
We
Coward.
let it. It's poisoned and restrained, so I'm going to leave it alone for now.
Wow.
Uh,
Okay.
Come over here. That was 5 feet of movement. They got 10, 15, 20? Or is it each of these? It doesn't matter.
Each one is
25.
half a. It is 2.5 feet, since my
Yeah,
grids
okay.
are accommodating for tiny creatures.
Gotcha. Okay, thank you. That's perfect then. I'll take out my last dagger. Which one of these looks most threatening?
All
These
of
bears.
them. They are all polar bears. What do you mean?
And you are Fragile Frog Boy.
You have 4 hit points. Everything is threatening. A gust of wind is threatening. Just choose one, bro.
I choose this one to throw
Alright.
my last dagger at.
You throw a dagger. Let's see it. You
A
miss.
9. Alright, cool. I end my turn.
You end your turn in defense mode. As Quinn, you
Defense.
draw a card. You didn't draw Exodia. What do you do?
I did
Oof.
not. That's unfortunate.
Play Pot of
Okay.
Greed.
Alright. My hand will
Oh.
emanate a vile green color as I try to rip their life essence.
Alright, 18 will hit.
Inflict wounds. 23 damage.
Oh my goodness.
Woo!
Oh. 23 damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Bringing it
And then the leech will
low.
come in for a bite.
It wants to
Which will
gnaw at it,
miss.
but it can't find purchase. Do you
That's
move?
my turn. I will not move.
Alright, polar bear goes. It's trapped. It wants free, so we'll use an action to escape. What is the DC?
What?
The
One
DC
second. Sorry.
Right.
1 second.
Sorry. When I hit it, it
It'll
takes
have
an extra.
disadvantage at that roll.
Yeah.
right?
Also,
Two
it takes
damage.
a 6. Yeah.
Unfortunately, you did not attack roll. You made it do a save
it-
throw.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit. Okay. Sorry.
No,
All right.
that's
Sorry.
fine.
Never mind.
Why
Never mind. Never mind.
what
Scratch
takes,
that.
What
Yeah.
takes the 1d6? Is it the...
The restrained bear takes the d6.
Perfect. It goes to 2 hit points.
Alright,
Scary.
What
I
Yeah.
is
hate to see it happen.
Does it need to make a strength save?
To break out, yeah. It's a DC 12 and then minus a d4 from our friend over there who mind severed it.
Alright, 17.
Oh shoot, I don't think it matters.
Ooh.
It doesn't matter,
Yeah.
it breaks free.
Yeah, that'll
Yeah.
break out.
Alright.
Alright.
Yeah.
With a
Ah.
13, it will pass and break free with an action, so it cannot attack. Instead, it will... well, this looks spicy.
This is very spicy.
Yeah, fuck you, frogman.
Okay. Oh, hi. You're supposed to be dead.
I will kill you, the bear says.
Oh
in,
my god.
in the
bears.
exact same tone and cadence as Ozark. Dearmond, it is your turn.
Fuck you. I gotta defend my love interest. I'm gonna poke it. And I'm gonna fucking
Oh, you
kill it.
You didn't even
Super
need to
kill
sneak
it.
attack it, but you did. It
Perfect
turns
eyes are
into illusory powder and smells like cocaine. You have movement. Guys are killing my polar bears.
We are doing it. Now, are polar bears less threatening than grizzly bears?
They are more so.
They are, yeah.
Oh shit.
Amazing.
Yes. All right.
We'll move like right there.
You move, Bapa. It's your turn. Slay this foe.
Yeah. Who's got the kill count going?
I'm at
Chad,
1.
hopefully.
Oh man.
13 will
hit.
just barely hit.
Ooh, 5 slashing.
No.
Damage.
Do you smite?
You could smite.
It's almost dead.
Left 2 bears. Yeah. Whatever. Kill this fool.
Smite. Oh my god. That is a good smite
Dude.
roll as you
I
strike
am
down a bear. Ozark
The
shouting,
best paladin in this party.
Paladin suck! And 2 polar bears are left. Alright, is that your turn? Do you move?
Oh, I definitely get into melee with this dude.
You rush up. You're not afraid as this polar bear. I guess he attacks. Well, Dearman. He wanted to kill Dearman, but now there's a stupid paladin in his face, so he's gonna bite at your face, paladin boy, with an 18 to
He
hit.
does not.
What about a
20
claw
AC.
attack? 24?
Ooh, I die.
Oh, no.
12?
Oof.
Yeah, I fall unconscious.
You fall unconscious. The bear is victorious, draws a gun, and execute. No, okay. Kushim, it is your turn. The paladin has fallen. Your bulwark against the endless darkness that these polar bears represent in the battlefield.
Friend, no. This
Xenoth.
cannot be.
Xenoth has lost the
Xenoth
follower.
buddies.
Xenoth, will resurrect you against who cares?
Will we now? What?
Wow.
I don't think I've got it.
Look at that.
Worthwhile bonus
Look at that right there.
actions.
Jesus Christ.
What the
Really
Best
glad
warlock
to
ever.
be an asset in this team.
guys? What the actual?
Kushi.
John, I like how you went from Sill to this.
No one else understands that reference, so I'm not gonna respond to it.
But you know what's funny? You understand.
Anything else, Kushi?
That's it.
All right.
Me.
It doesn't
You
even.
did your best.
Kushim, this polar bear sees how pitiful you are and will ignore you and attack actual Quinn. Or it doesn't know who actual Quinn is. It will take a bite at regular or illusory Quinn, missing and swiping at regular Quinn, and
Also
missing as
missing.
well.
Damn.
Runt. Oh man,
question.
my stomach hurts with how hard that made me laugh.
What is it to put away one of my short swords and take out a hand crossbow?
It would be a free action to sheath it and an action to draw your hand crossbow.
Okay.
Or you
Good
can
enough for
throw
me.
your sword away and just free action draw your crossbow.
I'll do that then.
Alright, you
As,
chuck your +1 sword that was gifted to you by a lich wizard, and draw a hand crossbow, cocking it back and readying a shot.
Well, first, I'm going to hide behind my friend here, as...
You
nope, sorry,
already
that's the wrong
have
one.
advantage. What? Or you don't
Wait,
actually
from
have
what?
advantage.
I don't, yeah. So I'm gonna bonus action hide, behind him.
Alright.
Behind the other Vogue.
Yep. Because he's bigger than me, so
Injured
I can do
rogue.
that.
But
Never expect that one.
Alrighty, you
So,
can do this against a bear since it's stupid and it's an illusion. However, even in combat, if someone with just active passive perception sees you duck behind Dearman then doesn't see you, they know where you are even though you do a hide check. I want you to know this, that just because you are behind Dearman standing in his silhouette doesn't mean you're actually hidden.
Oh, well, I have the naturally stealthy thing. That's why I posted it.
I am cognizant of this, but I want you to know that if you are in a battle with humanoid monsters and it's like an
Right.
actual fight to the death,
Yeah, and they see me do
stepping
that, then yeah.
behind Dearmond or any other medium creature is not going to give you the advantage to hit. But because these are bears that don't give a shit, go ahead and attack at advantage.
Okay, I will remember this for later when it's
Please
important.
do. My humanoids are deadly and
Alright.
they do not get lost in the sauce.
Okay, it doesn't
that-
matter because I rolled like shit anyway.
That is sad.
Join the club.
You should have stabbed it. Revik!
Is
I
that
didn't have the movement.
is that Kashim that's down, or who is it? Who's
That is
Bapa.
Bapa. Your boy
Bapa.
in the metal bands.
Okay, Revik is gonna run over. He's gonna say, "Oh, I'm really sorry," and then he's gonna slap you on the face. And he's gonna cure wounds.
Okay.
Cool.
Please
Oh,
make a
no.
saving throw.
Can you please make a Constitution saving throw?
That does not work.
I mean, do you actually want me to make a con save?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
He's touching
He
you,
poisons
so-
anything he touches.
Oh my
Alright,
god.
Bapa, you are poisoned,
But you're awake.
and you are at 8 hit points.
Why do I feel shitty?
I'm sorry. I try not to touch people that I like.
Oh, that's so sad.
Any bonus actions, Revik?
I have no bonus actions. I have also out of spells.
Quinn,
So
it is your turn. There are 2 bears left.
Yeah, I will turn around here. Hello? Can I turn, please? Thank you. There you go. And I will give him another slap with inflict wounds. Let's see, what is it?
Is this your last spell? How many spell slots do you have?
No, I have more. So
Oh, okay.
13 to hit.
Yeah, you're a cleric. Why do you have advantage?
Because of my illusion next to it. Yeah.
Ah, yes, a 13 will hit then. You cheeky boy.
Or 22 necrotic
Oh
damage.
my god.
I'm rolling good on these. What? Insane.
Chunking
Then as a
him
bonus
to
action-
more than half.
My leech will move.
Whoosh.
Wait.
It moves.
Yeah, it'll move somewhere over there. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
who
attack
cares?
also. With 23 to hit
A 23 will indeed hit.
for 7 damage.
Guys. If only these were worth experience.
If
Aw.
only.
If
and I end my
only.
turn. all I
Alrighty.
do.
Dearmond.
Okay, I'm gonna drop the rapier, draw my bow,
You do so.
steady aim.
You bonus action steady aim to give yourself advantage.
Nice.
I'm attacking this one.
Alright, you're gonna shoot through Quinn, so I will give it cover.
Okay.
Raising its AC up a little bit. But, you know, you have advantage.
Shit.
will barely
14
not
will
hit.
just hit.
Oh,
Nice.
fuck yes.
Even with cover, damn.
It is a large beast, so it's only getting +2. Yes.
And as I'm doing all of this, I'm gonna be like, Revik, we appreciate it, but maybe you should not.
Oh, okay. I won't touch anybody anymore. I'm sorry.
Bapa, you are prone. This polar bear is about to
Oh.
rip your throat out.
I stand up.
You stand up.
Yeah, you tried really good, but this is how you do it. I'll lay hands on myself for 10 hit points.
What a dick!
Do you use
Wow.
half of that? Do you use half of it
Wow.
to drink the poison?
It's fair, though.
Oh, man.
By the way, your sword is on the ground. You did not pick it up. Rumble
Uh,
Roar,
that
you
is
beautiful
fine.
man. How's it going? Sorry if I'm not actively checking the chat as I roll all this stuff. Bapa, is that your turn?
I guess I'll take a step forward.
You
no
are in
sword.
space. It's fine. The polar bear will maul you regardless. Does it have advantage because you're poisoned?
I don't think
No.
so.
Damn.
No, it doesn't get
Well, a
advantage.
23
Only
will hit
ability
you.
checks.
Yeah.
can save.
Glad I healed myself.
For 14.
Really glad I healed myself.
Arrgh! You sucked, the bear
His
says.
claws.
Ozark's voice whispering in your ear. You should have stayed down, buddy. That was the polar bear and Kushim. Can you hit?
Right. Yeah, that's the question, right? The one right in front of me, which I've got the hex on. Let's see
Yes.
if we can do any sort of thing.
Crit.
Come on, crit. Come on. Yeah, that's enough.
9 will miss, unfortunately.
You're melee with it.
What? What? What?
Indeed. You
Yeah,
are
you
2.5
are.
feet next
Fucking
to it,
hell.
meaning you are within base contact with it.
You...
I'm psyched out. I'm sorry.
So excited.
Oh man.
Well, if you disengaged, you couldn't have attacked.
Guys, this
right?
is why we're doing this in session 0. You did not
Yeah,
want this
that's
to be happening when the stakes were
All
real.
right. Okie dokie.
I'm sorry,
That's my
John.
turn. Okay.
Ranged characters, you gotta keep them away. But the polar bear does not care for you anymore. You cannot hit it at all. So it's gonna kill actual Quinn now.
Actual Quinn.
Well, it's gonna bite at regular or illusory Quinn. Missing.
Damn.
And clawing at regular Quinn. Crit failing.
Miss.
Wow. It drops
Wow.
its
Hey.
bear paws.
Quinn,
the
how do you
pastry
not
goes
get hit?
flying.
This pod?
No. Run, it is your turn. Your hand crossbow's out. You are standing within the shadow of a better rogue. What do you do? I'm kidding. You're the only one who's actually killed a bear. Oh my God.
I will move here, so I have a clean line of shot at the bear that's now kind of standing sideways, facing away from me, and then
Kind of. Have a
Kind
clear
of.
shot.
Well, that's also
Hey,
the
hey.
illusionary weapon.
Oh yeah, that's
Not
fine.
Quinn.
Then.
oh,
Yeah.
You're
okay.
good.
Yeah,
And then there's also an illusion.
yeah. If that was true, I'll just move.
Yeah,
down a
you're
little bit more.
super good.
Yeah. And then I will make another crossbow shot at it. This time not at advantage,
21 will hit.
but I will hit it anyway, and I get sneak attack because
You
there's
sure
people there.
do. There are multiple things there.
Let's go.
7
16
plus
damage.
9 brings it to 1 hit point.
Motherfucker.
You got a plus 1
Let's
damage
see.
in there anywhere?
No. Unless I can drop my other short sword and pull out my dagger and throw a dagger at it.
No.
But you can throw a short sword as
Okay.
an improvised weapon.
I'm pretty sure I'm very far away for that.
Revik, it's your turn.
I have 2 questions. One is, if I leave the space I'm in, do I get opportunity attack? I mean, do they get an opportunity attack on me?
I will show you this guy's. So technically, yes.
Okay, alright. That changes my decision. The second question is, can I pick up Vapin's? I'm sorry.
Vapor.
Vapa's sword?
Yeah.
Sure. Free item interaction.
Vaping.
You can grease
Good,
it up.
good.
Grease the hilt up with your poisonous skin.
Oh, cool. And then I will try and attack it. And that's a +1. Oh wait, plus my. I'm proficient with short swords, or is it long sword?
It's a long sword.
You're proficient with all martial weapons, aren't you?
I think so, because I'm a ranger.
What's
Yeah,
your
martial.
strength?
It's a 12.
Okay, so
So-
0. So it's a flat roll.
It's +1, right? So
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, you will
got
hit.
12 strength
Yeah,
plus
12
1.
plus 1.
So 12 plus 3, and then I'll just do the.
Roll
what is
me
the-
1d8 plus your strength.
D8 plus 1 plus strength.
Alright, 8, and then I'd also like to grung poison it, and
Wait, can you actually grung poison it? I was memeing with the actual skin thing.
If it's piercing,
yeah, if it's piercing. Oh, is it? Is
It's
it
a slashing weapon.
It's slashing.
Yeah.
slashing.
Yeah,
I
you
don't-
slash at him.
I want to dreadful strikes it though for 2.
Alright, you strike it for 2.
Alright, and can I use
Consider
a
it struck.
bonus action to favored poet?
Wow.
Sorry,
Even
it's
more
like-
damage coming on.
It's shitty hunter's mark.
Did you choose favored foe or favored enemy?
Favored foe, so I
Then
don't.
yes, you may.
We got rid of the other thing. Yeah.
Is Dreadful Strikes not a bonus action? Or is that just a
It's
thing
not,
that
it's
Those
happens?
are both.
For a target. So
Alright, I didn't hear you because Quinn interrupted. Can you say that one
Sorry.
more time?
it's once per target
Okay,
per
cool.
turn. So
Alright, then
Um,
you may favor foe it. Perfect.
so I do 8 plus the 5.
Guys, you're killing my polar bears. I wanted to kill you guys. Why are you doing this?
You and this fucking chip damage.
Quinn,
And
My spiritual weapon will attempt to bite.
you
I
miss.
And then I'll pull out my dagger and stab the bear in front of me.
You pull out a dagger and miss as well.
Also miss!
Damn.
Are you out of
So-
spells?
No, but like my spells have the same bonus.
Dearmond, please kill them before they kill you.
2 and
Listen,
1.
I can only do so much here.
We'll try harder.
Okay, if
Take out
I'm
the one next to me.
If I move like right here, does that give me a clearer shot?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
You're all kind of squeezing together, so it's like that one scene in The Mines of Moria where like Aragorn and Legolas are like
Yeah.
shoulder to shoulder shooting arrows. But yeah, that's
Instead of orcs, we have fake polar bears, though.
yeah. 17 will hit, and you will kill which one? All right, it dies. Whoosh. Turns into glitter. And Bapa,
Neato.
you have no weapon. What do you do?
I
Are you gonna
touch. Is it
punch it?
Vivek or Vivok?
Brevik? Yeah.
I give you my 5 lay on hands and say, I leave it to you, my son. And I
Oh.
get the fuck out of there.
Kushim, it is up to you. This thing is
Oh,
at
yeah.
1 hit point.
All you have to do is hit it.
That was the one with 4. I'm sorry. Okay. Mind Sliver needs to do
Yes.
AC 13
Yes.
intelligence save.
What?
Doesn't matter the minimum damage.
For the
Jesus
perfect
fucking
amount.
It
Christ.
dies.
Yes!
Yes. More kills than me, honestly.
The finisher.
We did it. Yeah.
Gentlemen,
Yeah.
Discovery Team, you are 6 polar bears strong. I congratulate you one and all. Irithyll claps her metal gauntlets together, ringing out a kind of pathetic applause. It was messy. You defeated 6 polar bears, though, which is not what many people can say they've done with 5 of their closest friends. And you guys are 5 strangers.
Well, I'm good friends with everyone.
I'm glad.
Yeah.
And with that battle's conclusion, we're going to take a short break. And when we come back, we are going to explain the last bit of, well, what you're going to be doing in session 1 properly.
Boys.
Sound good? Sound cool?
Yeah.
Cool.
Sound Gucci?
Yeah.
I
How
pick
do I
up all
get your poison off of my sword?
Yeah, I also pick up my short sword.
Guys, we'll be right
I
back.
had back the sword.
Let's gather our shit.
Fucking
Yeah.
visit.
I fist
Wow,
bump my
that's
illusion.
impressive. All right, we'll be right back, guys. After
Bye.
these short messages. Hello, everybody. We are back with the exciting conclusion of session 0. Not that we're ending immediately. We still got 1 hour or so left. And we are going to come back into scene with Irithil, this 5'5" hairless elf creature with long ears that flow from the sides of her head almost to the small of her back. She will clap her hands together after your stunning victory over the polar bears. Having thought that this would be a good lesson in humility, it seems that she was the one to underestimate you all. She will give that singular metal clapping applause as she climbs up to the stage with you all. It appears that you are more powerful than I had first considered. Perhaps you will not immediately die on your first test run. This bodes well.
I only fell over one time.
It was messy. You almost sacrificed your paladin, but you survived. And no offense, Mr. Metal Bands. I don't know your name. But you are easily the most expendable out of the rest of your group. You did well. Does anyone say anything?
Thank you, friend.
I'll say I did pretty good. Didn't get a single scratch on me.
Well, hopefully when you are bloodied, we will see what you truly react like. Because you never know how a person will act until their life is in danger. Some say you never truly know a person until their hands are around your throat. And she stares at you for a long time, Runt. Her metal gauntlets seeming a bit sharper than what they probably would be.
Is that like some sort of trust exercise?
Yeah, I'll step in front, in between either of them, and say, I'd rather die than let my friends be injured.
Good. Then you are trustworthy. And you likely will. There is a shrine to the north, far to the north, almost 300 miles north of this city. My people have had their eye on it for some time, but we have been busy. We have been waylaid with our tasks, and in our past attempt to assassinate your tyrant, we have not been able to check to see what there is within it. It is a shrine of our people, though, of our gods. We will have you go there. You will use this as a test for yourselves, and so the tyrant may see if you are worth funding for further missions. From what I've seen, now, I don't know what sort of creatures those were, as they seemed like an Ursa-like entity, but they were albino in nature. They seemed rather powerful. Hopefully you will fare just as well there as you did here. Not that I'm expecting you to battle much in a shrine.
Should hope not.
We leave on the 5th of January, also known as Winter's Warmth to your people. That is more like a John to the party kind of thing. All these stupid months have fantasy names, but if I say the real world equivalent, you know, assume it's being said in the fantasy tongue as well.
It's for clarity's sake.
Indeed. Today is what is it, the 28th?
26th, you said.
26th? Today is the 26th of December. I have no need of you. Go, rest, recover, gather your strength and arms. On the 4th, we will reconvene. You will decide for yourselves how you will act. And then we will move forward. We will take off and sortie out into the world, where we will act until the gods come back, presumably. She looks at all of you, gauging you one last time. Electricity running down her arms to her fingers for a brief moment, as though she's about to lunge and shocking grasp Brunt in the face. But she does not.
Have you heard
To
about
keep
Xenoth?
your... What?
The god
Oh,
god.
Xenoth. Yeah.
She
you see,
gives myself and Kushim great power.
When he was down, Xenoth helped.
Be
Enough, blessed our fight.
locatable in a week from now. If I must search for you, it will not be with kind intentions. Ask your frog friend here what I am like when I am feeling nice. And then expect
That was you
worse.
being nice?
It was. And then she descends the platform, and you may name call or advertise for Xenoth all you want, but she will depart.
As she's gone, Revan says, "Yeah, she's a gigantic bitch. She tortured me for like a week straight.
Xenoth could help her with that.
Being a bitch? I don't know. I mean,
That would.
Jesus Christ.
Listen, I don't know much about Xenoth or gods or anything. I just learned about them today. But if your god Xenoth can do that kind of power with a single strike, I'll have to look into it.
You should find Igor. He'd teach us about Xenoth too.
Great friend you are.
We'll wait on that. We'll see what's in this this temple first. Then we'll talk about some Xenoth.
There's much
Sounds
time
good.
between now and Temple. Much time to talk about Xenoth. I'll
And
fill
much
you in.
And much time to think about Jerome and the other
Yes.
of the creatures we'll be fighting and doing research on.
This is true.
All right.
which is our main objective. Don't forget.
Do you have any more healing magic? Any more?
You
I
all have
don't.
entered a long rest period. You will
Okay.
not be called for 1 week. Now, let's talk about how we're going to do long rests, because in the past, I've had several sessions that all took place in 1 week, but we kind of have to move quicker when, narratively, a long rest is 7 days. So I want limited actions that aren't going to get you guys into combat immediately or interrupt that long rest that you all wish to take. And if you don't want to do anything, then you just chill. You just hang out.
A quick question: are we getting paid?
You do. You get paid at the end of every month. You get paid
Okay.
a salary of 2 gold a day. Technically, you should have more money, but the real question is, what kind of purchase do you want to make? Is my camera just turning green randomly? What the fuck is going
Yeah,
on?
it
it's
does
like
that.
flashing.
It's very infrequent. It's been doing that all session, but it does it like once every 5 minutes.
What's
Yeah,
the-
for like
about
a
it.
tenth of a second though.
Yeah,
What the
yeah.
fuck?
It's very minor.
I just noticed it.
Not looking at yourself enough.
I'm not, apparently.
I just wanted to see
Uh,
how rich I could get before someone robs me.
I only have one action, and
Wink,
I
wink.
would
Right.
like to know how much gold that I have, so I know if I can take that action.
What do
Oh,
you
I
wanna
can help
do?
you, friend.
All right, we're gonna start with Runt. Runt, you have a week. What do you want to do?
Okay, I want to get my my studded leather armor to look like lederhosen, to look like clothing, even though it's armor. That's all I want to do. I just want to make my leather armor look like lederhosen. That's it. That's all I want to do.
Is this for like a comedy bit?
I just basically what the whole purpose is to look like I'm wearing clothing, basically for inconspicuousness outside of the city.
Leather armor will never look like clothing, no matter how much you decorate it.
Okay.
If I see a biker wearing like a leather vest with studs of metal within it, It doesn't matter what shape or form it is. It's like clearly leather with metal like embedded into it, right?
Okay.
Also,
That's
if you
fine.
take away like the sleeves, you're sacrificing arm protection. And if you're taking away like the knee downward, like you're taking away most, like you're gonna ruin your armor, and it won't be armor at that point. It'll just be leather lederhosen.
It can still like look like it. It can still have like differences of like say like it can be white on like the arms and things like that to like remain the color, but it's like the same style of that kind of Oktoberfest looking thing. That's really basically just a reflavoring of what the armor looks like. It doesn't actually need to be anything different mechanically or provide any other benefit.
I think you need to find magical lederhosen.
Okay.
And I don't mean to say that there won't be, but leather armor, normal armor, has to look like armor. Magical armor can kind of be in whatever shape or form it wants to take because it confers magical defense. But if we say that, like, John, I want chainmail, but I want it to look like blah, 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 so that, you know, roleplay, like, I don't know how comfortable I would be with that narratively. Because I have to maintain that mechanical and narrative consistency. You know what I mean, Gibby?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do. That's why I asked.
However,
because I wanted to see if it was possible.
You can start to look for magical lederhosen if you'd like.
I would like to do that instead.
All right, you'll spend a week searching for magical lederhosen. Can you give me an investigation roll?
Sure thing.
And do so with advantage because Ozark wants to help you do that because that sounds fun as
Hell
fuck.
yeah. Let's go, Ozark.
Yeah, you
wow.
hear that in the city of the Forge of Alvin, there is a master tailor who also does minor enchantments named Hodel. And he can potentially make magical lederhosen.
That was the city in the what?
The Forge of Alvin.
Okay.
It may cost you a lot of money, but hell.
I can save up.
You'll get your lederhosen one day. Alright, moving up. It is Dearmond. Dearmond, you have a week. You went to get your balls checked last day. So what are you doing this week? Fucking hell. People who are just jumping in are like, what the fuck does this DM just fucking say?
Yeah, no.
Like, that's what
John
he was
didn't
doing.
stutter, and it's not your problem. Don't worry about it. Well, Dearman's really fucking hurt.
Emotionally, physically, mentally?
Yes. So I'm gonna say like 5 of those days is just like bed.
Alright.
And like the last 2, probably look into the area that we're supposed to be going to.
Alright. Dearman, are you now a full-blown citizen of Tulst? Or are you still a Alcazenian national who is working as like a mercenary contractor?
I don't. You tell me, John.
I don't know. I'm asking you. This is your choice. You've had several months to choose this.
I'd say probably for convenience purposes, he'd look into citizenship.
Then you are a citizen, and now it is time to explain what's going to happen on the citizen side. Last week we went over this, but no one there was a citizen of Tulsa, so it didn't matter to them. So, tomorrow, or technically today, the polls are open. For the next 4 days, Tulsa is having democratic elections for council member seats. Tulsa, as we all know, is a full-blown democracy. And unfortunately, I suppose, this full-blown democracy is focused on a single issue this year. And that is, will we or will we not give the tyrant of Tulst true authority within the city? And everyone is coming out to vote on this. The poll turnouts have never been higher. And all council members are running on some form of accepting the tyrant as a true political body but there are certain stipulations to giving him power. Now, you are, as a citizen of Tolst, allowed to vote. A lot of people are. So, is that something Dearmond is interested in doing?
Yes.
All right.
Like if he heard this, he would 100% get distracted from library bullshit.
Okay. Well, you may go down to the local, I guess, ballot area and basically choose on a sliding scale of should the tyrant have overwhelming authority to be full dictator, or should he have limited power and basically be like a, minor branch of the government now that he has come into being.
Alkazan was a matriarchy, right?
Yes. They had Governor Moru, who was a autocrat, basically. She had full power.
Okay. I feel like Dearman would do like a 7 or 8 on the tyrant should have full control.
Okay. It's basically a sliding scale. Not to get into our real world politics enough, but, left v right, the left would be like that. Let's give him a 1, and then, like, the right would be, like, full-blown, like, tyrant all the way. Let's go. So you basically find the people on that list who hit that middle right range, and you cast your ballot. I suppose this was just a Dearman thing. Do you care to follow up to keep track of any of this news, or do you wait for the election to fully take place on January 1st?
I feel like he wouldn't necessarily search it out, but obviously people are talking about it, so he's open to local gossip as he passes by.
Well, we will get back to that then. As Dearman's long rest concurs, Brood/Revik.
So, I guess the reason I asked if there was anyone having healing magic nearby, I'm gonna approach Quinn, like the day after the training, and hey Quinn, are you okay? You had that thing in your neck, and now you're like, you had like that leech that was fighting with you.
I think I'm fine, yeah.
So you don't think it's a little bit weird that like you have a magic leech?
Well, no. Seems pretty normal.
You want to go see a healer about it or something, maybe? We can like.
Wait, for me or for you?
No, I'm worried about you, buddy, because you're using magic leeches, and part of the whole thing about the vermin people are like, they're like part leech. I'm worried about you.
I don't think I'm part leech. Take a look if you'd like, and I can show you my neck.
Can I do like so what kind of check would I have to do to look at his neck, see if it got worse or anything?
Medicine.
All right, let me do. I'm not proficient in that, but here I go. 11.
It's scarred over.
Oh, okay. I guess I don't see anything. Okay. Well, all right.
You look kind of hurt though, and I give you a wet willy as well, and you get healed.
Oh, thank you.
And then you spend a week in the mud spa.
Yeah, basically. Okay, yeah, that's what I did.
Anything else? Because I was gonna grab my boy Faye and maybe fuck with some people in town.
Okay, yeah, I'll help you with that.
You wanna come with?
Yeah, sure. Just let me go buy some saran wrap and some gloves, and then we're good.
I don't think
Don't do anything that'll get you into a combat situation, John says. Meanwhile, Quinn, with 2 spell slots left, with
One.
7
I used healing
days,
actually on him.
7
me give him
days to
some healing right now,
recuperate
maybe it'll
before
matter.
going out into the real world.
There you go. You get healing.
Yeah.
I'm just fucking with peasants. It's fine.
There's no
it's
such
peasants.
thing as peasants in this world, baby.
We
We're
are the
also-
peasants.
People.
We also have to wear our uniform when we're not.
Bapa.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine, I'm sure.
Yeah, I also got messed up, so I'll probably just spend some time, sleeping, maybe getting hammered at an inn. I got a good amount of gold. I was actually thinking about paying an unskilled hireling to spread Xenoth banners or like pamphlets. Can I do that?
Yeah, totally. You go to like a local, just rough and tumble place where like teenagers are hanging out. Can you hand these out?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say an inn, a pub. If I find someone on the street who's like, "Hey
Toast
man,
is a
I'll
modern
do work."
city. This is not like a medieval fortress. You can go to a sports bar or like a fucking
yeah.
Chuck E. Cheese.
I mean, if I
and
find
just hand these
like
out.
homeless guy on the street and he's like, "Hey man, I gotta do some work. Here's some flyers,"
Yeah, you can give as many homeless people as many flyers as you want. You'll have no support in this. It'll cost you 5 gold. That's it.
Okay, rock on.
Big deal. All right. So Bapa's spreading the word of Xenoth for the FP or the meme. Great. Kushim, please don't fucking do this to me too.
Yeah, no, come with me.
I mean, obviously, I'm going to come with, and I'm going to help out a bit. But it's not the only thing I'm doing, right? So I'm
Oh.
definitely like, hey, friend.
Can I interject real fast before you move
Of course.
on? Kushim, long rests are the best time to learn spells. So if you want to do ritual spells before we go into session 1, now would be the most opportune time.
Of course. That is what I'm thinking of. So what are we going to do with that?
What spells do you want to learn?
Well, how many can I learn? I think there's like 5 that I'd like to learn.
Well, each one takes 1d2 days, and you must make a successful
Fair enough.
Arcana check. You are proficient in Arcana,
Ooh.
yes?
I don't know if I am. I don't think I am. I'm not.
Then we will use your spell book bullshit. Can you do Vatome? Can you click your Path of Vatome so we can read it real quick?
Yeah. Yeah, of course. Let's see.
Because I've only done
what is
this
the...
with wizards. I haven't done this with Pact of Vatome. I think you just auto-succeed, is what the tome tells me.
Yeah. If the spell's level is equal to or less than half your warlock level rounded up, and spare the time to transcribe the spell. Sure.
Then it's just a matter of time. It's not even an Arcana check.
Sweet.
So, you have
1
7
to
days.
2. Okay. 1 to 2 days per level of spell.
Yes. So, what spells do you want to learn? You should probably pick 3. And if we have time, we can do 4 or 5.
Sure. So do I just do? Should I roll 1d2?
Tell me what spells
So there's
you
this
want.
magic mouth. Magic mouth. I plan to message, sort of thing.
All right. Let me get
Um,
my thing.
Comprehend languages.
Don't you already have that?
I switched it out.
Okay.
Or
So, Magic Mouth. Roll me a 1d2 for Magic Mouth.
yeah.
So that takes you 2 days. So that's 2 out of 7.
Okay.
So next up is Comprehend Languages. Super important to
Do
have
it.
that spell.
Another 2 days.
Dang.
All
Hey,
right,
friend
so we're
Kushin,
at-
you want to come? Oh.
I mean, I'm definitely gonna spend at least 1 day on Xenoth bullshit, but
Okay.
let's see how this goes. Okay, 1, 2. What was the other one I said? Augury, that one.
I do not. What is augury?
You spend some time, and then you get you ask a question from the gods or whatever, and then you get a Wheel for good results, woe for bad results. Basically, you're just asking the DM, like, is this thing going to be generally good or generally bad if I take this action?
Yeah, totally. If we can
That's
just
something
get rid of like the god aspect of it, because this
Of
is
course,
like
yeah,
you're
yeah.
making insane claims and just trying to like read dice basically.
Right, okay.
So perfect.
Give
Let's
that a
do
shot
it.
then.
One day.
Right.
All right.
Okay, that's 5 days up. I'll spend 2 days fucking around with Xenoth, making sure everybody loves them.
All right.
Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, Augury is level 2.
Oh,
So I'll
and then
see if I...
you
I'll
learn,
roll another
like,
one.
Unseen
You're good.
servant.
What? There we go. Alright.
Wait,
Spend
augury
time
is a
fucking around
second
with
level
Xenon.
spell.
Sorry?
Augury is a second level spell. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Then can you learn that as a tome guy?
I can.
I'll
Yeah,
round it up.
I was wrong in my first.
I thought it was rounded down. Then
So it's whatever. No, it's rounded up. It's
Okay,
whatever
perfect.
you can cast as a warlock. That's what you get.
all right, cool. Then yes.
Yeah, I was wrong.
That will probably be all you want to do then. For now. Sound
Yep.
good? All right,
Sounds
and
good.
then you
Thank you.
can assist in Xenoth bullshit. All right. I
Will do.
will add those to your character sheet, or you can do that by pulling them from the index. Just make sure that you must cast them as ritual spells. You can't do the hard casting method.
For sure.
Next up is, of course, Quinn. Quinn,
Yeah.
you just want to fuck
I
around?
mean,
See the sights of
Yeah,
the city?
yeah, just do some minor things, trip people up, maybe throw some flour at people.
Yeah.
Have Revik touch people for me and see what happens. You know, there's minor stuff that doesn't really harm anyone, but like
you just poison a like orphan.
well, it's only for a minute.
Not
Not that I
only
know,
for a
but
minute,
I know
I
the
just wanna
effects are
poison a
temporary.
child.
So maybe not children. The children will just get flour from them. It's fine.
Revit goes with that.
Well, good job. You do it. You mess
I
with
do all the
kids.
things.
It's harmless fun.
Yeah.
And it is on the 1st of January. Or rather, I suppose it's the 30th of December when the polls officially close. The tallies are done. And I get rid of this polar bear tab that is minimized on my sheet. There we go. The tyrant comes into official power. He makes a bunch of oaths. The councilmen swear him in to do a number of things. I have it written up, but if we do not care about it, then, you know, we can hand wave it, I suppose.
Just post it in like documents or something so we can read it later.
The tyrant's privileges. Basically, he becomes the city's defender. He becomes the chief in terms of foreign affairs. He more or less is now the councilman of foreign affairs entirely, but the old councilman keeps his position, which is kind of weird. And most importantly is due to the fact that he more or less bankrolled the city for the past year during this recovery period and taking in all the Cancellary refugees by spending Ozark's money, which he claimed by dethroning the Lich Wizard. The city owes him basically a lifetime guarantee of support. Because Tulsa wouldn't be around if the tyrant did not just start paying hard currency, gold, platinum, silver, for all the city services. It would have gone bankrupt, there would have been a revolt, it would have been a messy, and the city would have collapsed like Canthalar did. Instead, the tyrant used wealth, and since it's technically a bribe, they had to figure out some way of like legally obtaining the money that the tyrant was giving him, so now the city's indebted to him. And he is going to claim that by basically becoming the chief of the city. He's calling himself the first citizen. It's basically dictatorial power for life. And everyone seems super fine with this. No one except a very small minority who are not getting loud or angry, or they're just sort of holding their reservations close to the chest, are really the only ones being hesitant about the tyrant coming full into power. And on the 1st of January, as the full or new moon comes into being, because as we all know, the moon is full every night except the one day it's not, the task force, all of the task force, are assembled. During this pre-organizational phase, you all were kind of doing your own thing. You were training, you were educating yourselves within the education wings of the Tyrant's Court. But now there's a ceremony. Now you are an official government body. You are either military contractors, volunteer soldiers, some other kind of hireling who works directly for the Tyrant. And all of you, all 60 plus of you, are ordered into some form of parade fashion, who show up and are obligated to take 3 main oaths. One is to not, is to swear that you will protect humanity to the best of your ability. Humanity, demi-humanity, same thing. Same. You're all one. Humanoid races, basically. The second is to not be swayed from your task by any nefarious agents that would lead you astray. So to stay on task, not to, fucking get distracted. And for one of you, this is a falsehood. Looking at you, Runt. And the third and most non-negotiable of these last oaths, this is more of a threat than anything else. You will not harm anyone, any citizen or person within Tulst. Ever.
Damn.
Anymore.
Anyone.
Anymore.
The Tyrant will bring everyone up one at a time. All 60 plus members, including the reservists, who are currently nameless backup PCs.
That's fine.
You are Unit 2, or Unit 02, the Discovery Team. He will dub you all. You will become an official squad. I'm kind of forwarding this because we're running out of time, but each one of you has a brief moment to interact with the Tyrant, and I suppose we can go in reverse order, starting with Quinn. Anything you want to do or say? A lot of the first people, the Unit 1 guys, the raiding team, took this moment to turn this into a clown fiesta. So, if you would like to fuck around or do a handstand or, go off script, then now is the time.
No, I think I only say, for a tyrant, you're not very tyrannical. And, that's it.
He nods. Thank you for your service. Don't fuck with anyone in Tulst. I know what you did. And then he'll pat you on the arm and send you on your way.
Gotta sweat.
Yeah, you should. Kushim, you would be up next, Mr. Bugman, looking fly in his new uniform. Tailor fitted. It's nice.
Hello, friend Tyrant. Congratulations on your ascendancy. I wish for all the best for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And he'll shake your hand.
I give him a hug.
He hugs you back.
Oh,
He
love
pats
the
your sides.
tyrant.
All right, you have 3 seconds. Go. Come on. We gotta go. 1, 2,
Done.
3.
That's enough for me.
Bepa, I
I
assume
guess, yeah.
everyone accepts these oaths, by the way. That this isn't just...
Oh
Nope.
yeah.
Definitely not.
Okay, so
But-
Bepa refuses. And is
No, when I
immediately
go up,
killed on the
Immediately
spot.
smote.
Yeah.
Dude, done. I'll just reach my hand out. May we help each other for a long time.
Hopefully. He'll shake your hand.
I'll die before you.
Probably.
Yeah, jeez.
He just sort of like pats your shoulder. He's just looking a little bit grim. Just die for humanity. Don't fucking die for me. And he sends you on out.
Die for Xenoth.
Frogman, you may come up next. Do you even
Revok
wear a
is wearing
uniform?
Revok is wearing gloves.
Okay.
He's shaking his hand. And he goes, "So about that oath, you have to be a citizen of Tulst, or you just you can't hurt people in Tulst."
If this is about your blood feud with the witch, strike her down
What
at a
blood
more
feud?
opportune time, and don't do it inside my city.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
Yeah, hi. She shakes her hand. You're a pretty cool guy.
I understand this.
Alright, cool.
And but as you go to leave, he like drags you back a little bit.
Ah.
You're not the first person in line, though. So pick a number, and then he will send you out.
Okay, cool.
Dearmond, friend, you've hugged Tyrant before.
Mm-hmm.
Do you hug him again? Kushim did.
No.
No?
No. I kind of stay an arm's length.
Okay, now we're afraid of him, are we?
I don't want him like sucking my emotions out again.
You don't? It's so nice, though.
Is it though? I remember it being unpleasant.
Fucking
I think-
Aurora. Sorry.
Dearman would take his oaths and just like nod his head towards the tyrant and walk away.
Okay. You do so. And finally is the boy in Lederhosen. Wishing he had magical Lederhosen armor, is instead wearing a Lederhosen uniform, basically made out of Kevlar and digitally camoed for city obscurement.
Runt will walk up. He will give his oaths, and as he finishes, he will look the tyrant directly in his eyes, and he will say, "For Tulst or for Maelstrom, north or south, we have a common enemy, you and I. I will fight for all of us until the very end." And he will outstretch his hand to the tyrant to shake it.
Yeah, are you lying?
No, he's not.
He'll take your hand.
And as he shakes it, he kind of pulls a little bit, not like forcefully, but he pulls pull the tyrant closer to kind of go in for a whisper, and he'll say, "And once we find out how to kill him, that bastard Jerome's head is mine."
Oh,
And
please
then he
kill
will back
him.
off a little bit.
Please fucking kill him. He'll just pat you on your head and send you away. And you have a 1d4 blessing for the next 24 hours.
Let's go.
I don't know what you're going to do with that, but, you know.
I don't either, but it may help.
He kisses
It's
you on
there.
the face.
Right
With
here.
the task force assembled, the long rest, more or less, comes to an end. Celebrations will be had as the tyrant must make true effort to show that, oh, I'm not a complete dick ass. Trust me, guys, I'm not going to become a fascist authoritarian to the rest of the city. He will be making many public speeches for the next 4 to 6 days or so, going from place to place all over the town and city, and basically be uncontactable. but, you know, he's tip-top brass. Who gives a shit about him? And you all, as your long rest comes to an end, will be summoned into that first private room you met in and brought before Arvo, Ozark, and Irithil. Ozark will be holding a little version of himself. It's basically a mini-me that can... It's more or less a miniature of just himself. That's like 3 inches tall. And that guy's just like dancing in the palm of the bigger Ozark's hand.
Is he Fortnite dancing?
Kinda. Just moving his arms around a lot. Who wishes to hold on to the simulacrum? This will be my only way of contacting you.
Someone in the back.
Kushim raises his hand,
Someone in the back,
Ozark
yeah.
hands it to Kushim. The little guy continues to dance. Kushim dances with him. The simulacrum. Please add it to your sheet. Ozark simulacrum, Kushim. You're muted in case you did not know. But okay, cool.
Do. Will do.
What else do we need to go over? Arvo's. You guys know what Arvo's doing, right? He's here to be support, to help you out with magical items, identifying if you do not wish to identify yourself, also to potentially replicate enchantments, which will take him time, but he is capable of doing that if you find cool shit. So that's Arvo's task. Irithil will basically be your main support. She is technically Arvo's great-granddaughter or something like that. She is a descendant of his. And she will be the helmstress, the captain, or I guess the master of the captain who actually runs her ship. And you guys will be working hand in hand with them.
Oh yeah, we're going by boat places, right?
Kinda, yeah, airship. Is there any last minute inventory additions you want to add? Because once we set
I don't know how
off...
much money I have. I don't actually know how much gold that I have because I had...
Ignore money for right now. Just ask for things.
I'm good.
Guess I
I'm
should
good.
get like thrown weapons or a ranged weapon just in case.
Probably.
Rations, I guess.
Rope. This is going to be in a mountainous area. So if you guys do not have, you know, climbers kits, harnesses, grappling hooks,
Yeah.
something like that.
You guys should get that stuff. I don't need it though.
Yeah, it's going to be mostly up to the strength
some
people.
rope.
Your armors are as good as they're going to get. Your weapons are probably as good as you're going to get. So it's mostly just survivalist equipment now to make puzzles and environmental challenges easier.
Yeah, I guess
Yeah, can I-
rations would be the only thing I need.
Yeah.
Yeah, I collected 2 javelins just in case.
Yeah, you can add
I'll have
javelins.
a few more daggers. Why not?
Do we get silk or hempen rope?
Hempen rope is good if you have a lot of weight, but if you are moving light, silk rope is going to be your best bet. Silk rope is for the knife in the dark. Hempen rope is for when you need to move a lot of stuff to a, you know, down or up place.
Alright.
With how much weight you guys have in total, you may want hempen rope. The silk rope may snap.
I also have a hammer and pitons. Pittons,
Yeah, that's
whatever.
good. We should probably have more than one set of those.
Also, I've got some, yeah. And
Okay, good.
pitons, pitons.
I'm sort of rushing
also
through
got it.
things because we're low on time, but the other teams, do you want information about them and what they are doing? Or do you want
Yes,
to be as
definitely.
autonomous as possible?
I would like
Definitely
to know
want
what
What'd be the
other
drawback
teams
for
do.
that?
If,
If
one of you
someone
gets
spies on
captured-
us.
It doesn't have to be now, though.
Yeah. Well, The raiding team is also going north, but not as far north as you all are going. They are going on land vehicle to a potential den of rat monsters that have been reportedly spotted. The diplomacy team is heading south towards Alcazar.
I'd like to meet at least one member of each team for communication purposes and setting up messages and things like that.
That will definitely be a thing.
I guess I already know Igor, just saying.
You already know Igor. Maybe not the most. The other teams are a little bit more structured than yours. They have team leaders, they have vanguards and rear guard positions. You guys don't. It will be up to you to organize yourselves. And
Cool team name.
Indeed, you must make a cool team name. But I will not be the one to help you out here. You are not the military operatives guys. You are the research and irregular force.
That's good.
Special forces.
Everyone wishes you luck. The tyrant only has high hopes for you. And although he is not there to see you off, you all feel just a little bit better with that knowledge in mind that your leader, the person who was voted by several million people to lead them into this war, has faith in you. Believes you are capable of doing what you can. And believes you will succeed.
Excellent.
Oof. With that, we will end tonight's session 0. Next week, session 1 will occur. You will begin your first steps out into the world. The God War will officially begin. Dangers are sure to come. Problems you will have to overcome. And there are in this world more things threatening than 6 polar bears working together. I promise.
I don't know about that.
I promise you guys. You guys are more kitted out than any level 3 group I have ever run before, so I'm not too particularly worried about what immediate dangers may face. But you guys are facing off against some of the most dangerous things I can throw at you guys. This will not be an easy campaign.
Yay!
And
I'm gonna
do it.
die.
John
Character death.
wishes you luck as well. Everyone,
TPK.
thank you so much. We have hit affiliate. I swear I have new art coming. We're gonna try to update all of our cameras. Thank you for enjoying the Scuffed. Thank you all so much for joining me through this very terrible time. I've been sick for this past like 3 days now, if none of you could tell.
Ooh.
But thank you all, one and all.
Thanks, John.
Thanks for
Everyone,
running the
Thank
any
you,
game.
John.
shout-outs you want to give?
Shoutouts to John, twitch.tv/John Dungeon Master, for
Oh,
running
yeah?
the campaigns.
Thanks, man.
Really?
Make sure to hit
Like
that
and
follow
subscribe.
and subscribe button.
Yep.
You
Use your
can
Twitch
get a
Prime
cool
if you got
banana
it.
man emote, I guess. I'm working on
And
it.
yeah,
well,
shout out
we
to the
actually-
people in the chat. Being in the
Yeah.
chat.
We've had like
What's up?
10 people in the chat at all times, which has been epic,
Nice.
bro.
Yeah, seriously. Thanks so much,
Awesome.
everyone. Guys, next week, we will see you. Saturday, we have the Diplomacy Session 0. So if you guys are interested in watching them die to probably flying bats or rats or, you know, more fucking
Or
polar
6
bears,
polar bears.
you know where to find us. With
Well, we're
that,
going
we
on.
are gonna head on out and wish everyone a happy morning, afternoon, or night.
Hell yeah.
Take care, everybody.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Later.